Back for the fourth round for the AoS West 2025 in Austria in Leoben. It's
Yep.
still shiny. It's pretty warm.
Yeah, but it was just about to start to rain, I think. So yeah, now you can see there's rain pouring down. So the good weather is ending, I think.
Okay, so we will have the last match for today, and we have we have a strategy. Just to let you know, guys, we do not want to have a nation twice on the stream. As long as we can. So for the finals, for example, then of course we will have the second choice. So currently in the current standings, we have North America, France, Poland, and Spain, who have won all 3 games.
Yeah.
And the France streamers have their own team, which means France will be streamed on their own channel, and then Poland and Spain were both here already in our stream. So that's why we choose a next matchup where both teams have the standings of 2-1, and this is Germany versus Northern Ireland. So we have talked to both, and you can go to this to the pairing, because the pairing is starting. So you're too late for the room cam. I will go to the conference now, because our guys are already in the room. And Eloy, can you hear me? Okay. Then we can see that the pairing is starting. Manuel is doing the coordination of it. Here are the Northern Ireland guys and the German guys, and Darius explaining the rules. We have some special rules because we have the streaming tables, so that everyone is aware what we are doing here and what is the difference maybe to other tables. Just also in terms from communication, we have one table boss. In this round, Florian is our table boss, and you have the opportunity to talk to both guys who are playing on the tables on the stream, so that we can give you updates during the round and get some results.
Yeah, and also the teams are starting. Yeah, I think they're starting with the pairing already. So normally the round is starting at 14:30. So we were a little bit late here, but maybe they already agreed to start.
Yes. Currently, we are live. We're talking live to everyone in the world. So they haven't placed the pairing mat yet. Okay,
So
we can talk about it. So we have Team Germany, who has won 2 games already. They have won against Greece, and the first one won against Serbia.
Yeah.
And lost against Poland.
Yeah, that's right.
And Northern Ireland, actually,
yeah, I'm not quite sure about their path. We need to check that, but
yeah,
they are on 2 wins as well. So that's quite a good standing for them, I think.
Okay.
Maybe Robert can show us the battle plans.
I was muted for team, so the guys can now hear us as well. So we know the battle plans. Can we get an update on the battle plans which will be played in round number 4?
Yeah. So this must be shifting objectives, right? So we haven't had. Oh, we have. I don't know if we had shifting objectives yet. Not on the stream, I think.
No, not yet.
We have Jaws of Gallet at the 4th. As the 4th battle plan, as far as I can see.
I will see an update in a second.
And then there is focal points.
So we have Jaws of Gallet for the first 2 matches.
Yep. Yeah.
Then focal points again. Then close to the chest. And for the last 2 matches, shifting objectives.
Okay, for the last
This is an interesting choice to have shifting objectives on the last 2 matches, because then maybe there are some armies which are good and shifting, and some which are really bad.
Yeah, it's a battle plan on which classically you have some really good defenders for it. So, yeah.
And I will open the army lists on the second stream, so that we also can go into the list, and we do a big screen. Can we go a little bit closer with the camera? This is an opportunity for us because currently we can't see the
So on the
factions.
left side we have the German team, and on the right side we have the Northern Ireland team.
And
So
we
it
have
looks like the German team has their own pairing cards.
yeah, they have. And the defender for Germany for Jaws of Galet is Beast of Chaos, and for Northern Ireland, Beast of Chaos.
That's interesting.
It's interesting because both teams have chosen the same faction for the defenders,
Yeah.
and now both will put down the attackers. Where both
So
have
of course,
to choose.
just to explain that the teams are provided by the tournament organizer with pairing cards, which are the ones we are seeing most of the time. But it looks like the Germans brought their own cards here. And they already decided on what attackers they want to put down.
The German Beast of Chaos list is a bit of difference between two other Beast of Chaos lists because we have Dragon Augurs also in it. Dragon also have a huge ability to give fight first, and also
But there are
many
still
wounds.
2 reinforced units of Bestigors, as you expect,
Yep.
so not that much difference. Okay, so on the Northern Ireland side also decided on attackers, and now both teams picked up the cards, and now they have to decide on which attacker they want to face with their defending Beast of Chaos.
In terms from the objective, Jaws of Galet have 5 objectives.
Yes.
Focal points again 5.
It's also 5, yeah. Just
Close
a little
to
bit more centered.
Yeah, close to
And
the
Jaws of
chest.
Galet also you take away objectives.
Yeah,
so
right.
So from the second round on, it most likely is even less than 5.
Close to your chest has 4.
No, it's 6 as well.
6?
Yeah,
Yeah,
6. We saw that on the stream on the second table. We were just covering. So Noah and I think Josh were playing it.
And the last one is just 3 in the middle.
Yeah. Shifting objectives.
Okay, there we have the choices for the first matches. So Beasts of Chaos for Northern Ireland have chosen Skaven as attackers, which is Colin.
Okay, yeah.
And
So it's Beast of Chaos against Skaven here.
exactly, and the second is Luminate Realm Lords versus Beast of Chaos for match number 2. So just give me a quick look on Northern Ireland. The Luminate is including Techless.
Oh, it's a tech assist, okay.
Techless list, Callis as Savers of Hill, Callis and Toll. Some River Blades, Zongat, and of course 20 Sentinels and Avalenor.
Okay, it's interesting. We don't see that many techless lists, I think, in the tournament, but yeah. Okay.
It would be so nice to see which were the opportunities, for example, which Toby had to
Yeah.
choose the attackers from.
Yeah, so just so we can discuss
Yeah.
on what
There
they
were
might have thought.
focal points. Defenders are Seraphon and Nurgle. Megakin
On
of
focal
Nurgle.
points. Okay, so I think Dario and I talked about it last round that focal points is pretty centered, and we saw the Slaves to Darkness with the 40 Chaos Warriors on it.
Yep.
And it did quite well. So we expect that the Nurgle Blight Kings would be really good there too. So
Yeah.
that's what the Northern Ireland side is also thinking.
But we have now Clotkin, so we have just Blob. But Blight Kings reinforce, single, which
Yeah, so
means
that's
30 Blight Kings, which is huge.
10, 10, 5, 5. It's
Yep.
a lot.
It's
A lot
a
of
lot.
wounds to go through.
And the Seraphon list for Michael is Croak and Slan, some full magical power.
Yeah. So they put down Seraphon as defender?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so Seraphon definitely doesn't want to face the Nurgle list, so that's good for the German team here.
Yep.
But
And I
they
think this is
probably
the reason why they put Seraphon as a defender, and Seraphon is also quite
so
good
they
on this
can
battle
they
plan.
can choose, right?
Yeah.
And the battle plan works quite well for the Seraphon.
Because you can put Croak nearly close to the middle, because all objectives are in the 18 range.
So
bubble.
nobody can run away from
Yeah.
his range. And he's playing with a lot of Source Guard, who are really tanky and can sit quite well on the objectives.
Yeah.
So everybody thinking. I think they're only allowed to talk during the pairing between the three players who are doing the pairing.
So we have Blades of Corn and Tinge and Stormcast and the last one I didn't catch. Sorry.
Yeah, that was too fast.
Oh, this was pretty fast. Wow, a pretty fast choice for the for the opponent.
Toby
for the
just double checking if he took the right card.
yeah.
Yeah, Toby just here sitting in the middle is very experienced player who's doing the pairings and
But
the drafting.
everyone
for a long
told
time
us that it will take hours for him to do the perfect pairing, but
now.
obviously currently it's pretty fast.
Yeah, maybe it's by the influence of the other two guys. So yeah.
They tell him, let's go, Toby, let's go. Quick decisions.
Yeah, and I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on the other team, even though they are not under time pressure. But I mean, you're still discussing, and you see that the opponent team already decided, and they're quite, decisive about what they're taking.
I think sometimes you have a logical decision for making their choices, but I think sometimes there will be a stomach feeling. So what do you think could be?
I mean, yeah, you can't talk to the player who's going to play the matchup.
Yeah.
So they have to talk that through earlier.
So we have now the matches for focal points. We have Seraphon versus Stormcast Eternals and Zinj versus Nurgle. I think this is
Zinj?
Korn versus Nurgle.
Corn
Sorry.
versus Nurgle, that is okay. So, yeah, the German Seraphon against the Stormcast of Northern Ireland, yeah. Okay. Okay, so they are also assigning tables. That's interesting to see.
So this was focal points, the next battle plan where they choose the defender is close to the chest, and this is what we discussed also the previous, again pretty fast, laying the defenders. And we have Stormcast Eternals, defender for close to the chest, and Deepkin.
Yeah. I mean,
This
these
makes
can
sense.
work really well. We talked about it, 6 objectives. And they are spread pretty far around the battlefield, and the Deepkin are really fast.
Yeah, Stormcast is also quite good. I know they don't have that many units, but the mobility and the teleport.
Yeah, it really helps, yeah.
And pretty fast decisions for the attackers.
Yeah.
For Northern Ireland, because they want to keep the last card for the last defender for shifting.
Okay, so we are now searching for the opponent for Wolfgang, I think. He's playing Stormcast for the German team.
They got a Sons of Behemoth player. I think that the last defender of Northern Ireland
And
will be Sons of Behemoth.
They don't really care against which opponent they are playing, because they will sit on these 3 objectives, or on at least 2 of them, and they will be happy. So
Absolutely, yes.
yeah, let's see if that's right. I mean, they definitely don't want to play on close to the chest, I think.
Thank you very much for the insights of the cold beer bottles.
All the German beer, I guess.
So I think Germany knows that the last defender will be Sons of Behemoth. So they have.
Yeah, they will expect it.
Yeah.
Adam, yes, thanks.
Okay, here we have the choices for the attackers for both. So now they have to make the choices for the which attacker
okay.
they pick.
And they, yeah, so they put down the Suns.
Oh,
for the
they
battle
put down
plan.
the Suns. They want to have
So
Save the Darkness as defender for shifting.
No, I mean they expect they expect the Germans to take the Suns now, because the Suns shouldn't be on the last battle plan. But let's see.
Very interesting.
Yeah, these are the mind games again.
This is a
We
really
are into
tough
the
mind game.
Into the mind games again, yeah.
But now you can, from Stormcast Eternals, okay, maybe this is not a good matchup against the Suns. I don't know. Why you put now the Sons of Behemoth as attacker for the objective with 6? Battle plan with
I
6
don't know. I
objectives.
can only imagine that they want to put a little bit of pressure on the opponent team.
This is interesting. So this is the last decision of the pairing process, because now you have two attackers. So for example, for Team Germany, you have to make a decision which one is playing against their Stormcast list and which one is playing against,
Yeah.
I don't know what was the last list.
And the last matchup is decided by this choice. So
Yes. This is absolutely right, Hieronymus.
And we are seeing a lot of people with the German shirts on, all the supporters of the team. I think there are like 8 players and 2 or 3 coaches and a few
Yeah.
and other players, other supporters. So big crew.
Do you think this is not a good choice, Kaka dude? Hoppa.
Okay, so they still
I
have
really
decided?
love the last one. The last part of it is really
Oh,
enjoyable.
okay, they have decided.
So we have Flash Eater cards against Eine Deepkin. We have Stormcast versus Suns. That's what I mentioned.
Okay.
Ogre Maw Tribes versus Slave to Darkness, and Zinj versus Bone Reapers.
Okay. Yeah, we have Bone Reapers in this as well. We don't see them that much, I think, at the tournament.
Stormcast versus Suns. It's very interesting for me to see what this is.
So this, I think.
Who's the favor? I don't know.
I mean, I think Wolfgang's playing with a lot of long strikes, if I remember right. So they kind of want to shoot a more valuable target, but of course they can also put out a lot of damage.
Yep.
I mean, he can easily just target one by one. He can easily target the Gargants one by one. So this is good for him.
Also interesting for the Bone Reaper list from Northern Ireland is Catacross and 2 times Reinforced Morkers Archive.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot of models.
There's not a lot of models, but a lot of damage.
A lot of damage by the Archive, possibly, yeah.
And Sons of Beam is for 4 Mega Gargants. I think they're just doing the table decisions.
Yeah, and also Dario's trying to agree with the players on which tables we are streaming.
Do you have a matchup which you're looking for?
I'm not quite sure yet.
I would like to have Korn versus Nurgle. I think this is very interesting to see.
I'm not sure. I think Nurgle is just so grindy. I don't think it's that nice to watch, but let's see.
I think they asked Mark.
I mean, it also depends on who wants to be on stream and who doesn't want to be. And
I think there will be an update now for us. OBR will be great on stream. This is also interesting. That's right. Do we get an update already? Which teams are playing on the stream? Okay, we have on one table Nurgle versus Korn.
okay, as you said. Yeah. So we haven't had Nurgle on stream, so that's
cool.
Kind of nice.
So for everyone watching currently the stream, for us it's pretty important to have new factions on the stream to show you the full picture of beautiful Age of Sigmar armies. And now we're waiting for the second, and the second is IDK versus Flesh Eater Kurds.
Okay.
I mean, general, just in terms from this situation here, I know that many people may be influenced by stream because in terms of more pressure, and they know there's lots of people are live watching the game
Yeah,
in terms
sure.
from your decision. So this could be some additional pressure for some of the people. Maybe if you're unexperienced, for example, then because you get a microphone, you know that the cameras is all the time on your board. Therefore, it could be sometimes that someone feels a little bit unsure of playing on the stream table. Okay, as you can see, the guys are pretty happy and they preparing now for the match and shaking hands. And what we are doing now, we are switching over also on our live cam. Eloy, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear loud and clear.
Ah, perfect. Hello, my friend. Just give us some insights meanwhile the guys are going to the table and preparing everything for the matches. Then we can just walk around and let's see how it goes on other tables and other matches. For example, which teams are playing against each other.
Okay, so here we see the ring being built up by the German team.
We are pretty close to the German team. We want to have it on the full picture. Oh, no worries, mate. I can't hear anything. All right. Thank you, Eloy, for being that close. So then we can continue.
So in front of me we see Spain,
Yep.
also one of the top contenders. Playing Poland.
Yeah, we saw both already on the stream yesterday. Both looking good.
So I'm just from the current table, I can give you an overview. I think Germany is currently on the 8th or the 9th place. Northern Ireland on the 13th. So both have 2 wins and 1 loss. So both have still opportunity to get on the top of the AoS Worlds. So you have also still a chance to win it with a 5-1 result. So that's quite interesting. Here you can see the pairing from Czech Republic against
England.
Against England. Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, so a lot of people still in the pairing process.
Yeah, I think that the German Northern
Better get
Ireland
some more
teams
information.
started quite early. Okay, Germany's on the 11th place. Thank you. Here's Norway. It depends when the table is on the stream, of course, but the player don't want to, then they change the layouts.
Oh, this is also a great match, Australia versus Denmark.
Yep, it is.
We had Australia on the stream earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, and both now with 2 wins and 1 loss. So in the last round, the Danish lost to France, I think. And yeah, and we had the game on stream between America and Australia, which the Americans won.
Here we have Italy. I think this is Serbia.
Yeah. They are doing the pairing right now as well.
Yep. Matt, Boogie, and King.
They have some nice nicknames on their back.
Greece has 2 different shirts. So when the leopards evolved, then they get the blue shirts. Kind of a second evolution. Or maybe there are lots of people who are interested to get in the Greece leopard shirt. Could this be a reason?
Yeah, it could be. Maybe they swapped around a lot of them already. But there we see, looks a little bit like an inverted Finland flag.
Yeah. Very interesting is that in terms from the overall noise, because I think the hall is very good from this perspective, so I think it's not that loud.
No, it's really quiet, and everybody knows who have played like a GT 5 rounds, and here we even play 6 rounds, even though it's covered around 3 days. Yeah, everybody knows who has played a big tournament that it can be quite exhausting, also for the voice, if the room or if the hall, the venue is really loud. So that's really nice. But I think it just has to do with the high ceiling we have here.
So here we can see the circle. Of
From the Polish
Poland.
team.
the Poland team, Microsoft Gaming Club, is the sponsor. So Poland has now a very interesting game. So they're standing 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, they are performing quite well. They are big contenders for the win, I think.
And they're getting motivated. Here's Portugal.
And also the home team from Austria.
Austria, Canada, also very interesting.
Yeah. Also
think
thought
Aust-
about showing that, yeah.
Yeah, this was one of the second ideas. Austria is also on a 2-1 bracket, but Canada is on 1-2. Therefore,
They had two quite close losses, so
yeah.
really unfortunate. In the new system, that's not that looking that good for them, although they played really well.
Yeah. But Austria, if they win against Canada in this matchup, then for tomorrow morning they have also then a 3-1 result, which
Yeah.
is also then great opportunities for getting on high brackets. Here's Finland. What is the yellow-blue trikots?
Yellow and blue,
Yeah.
just must be Sweden.
Finland against Sweden.
Yeah, could be true.
Could be true.
I mean, Sweden had a bad start for them. I mean, considering their last results from the last year, and I think they performed below their own expectations in the first 2 rounds. But yeah, let's see if they can come back. I think they won the last round with like almost a cap of 120, so they are back in the game now.
Okay.
And here we see the big matchup, right next to us.
Yep. USA against France.
Yeah, which will be streamed on the French channel, of course.
Yes. I think, Eloy, we can also come here because I think there's some time for you guys to prepare everything and talk about the battle plans and the army lists.
Yeah. So the teams have decided on which players will be on stream, and Dario give them a little bit of an instruction so they know how everything works, and they are about to set up the table now.
Yeah, just give us a quick overview about the people on our tables. This would be great before we
sure.
hand over. Eloy?
So this is Micha with his Seraphon against Colin, I think is his name, and playing Stormcast. Then we have David setting up. And here we have the 2 streaming tables. And you can see us. We have to can wave a bullet here.
Our second streaming table.
Yeah, so we will have Korn versus Nurgle and IDK versus Flesh Eater Courts.
Yes. Many people also ask for having Skaven on the stream because they want to see how people can work with these amount of models.
Nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, but how you can handle it, because this is also a time-consuming game.
Yeah, of course. And the players run into time issues, even
Yep.
though they trained and practiced a lot.
Yep.
Here we have Pete from the Northern Island side. I think I'm not quite sure, but I think he's from England. He's like a mercenary for them, but I'm not quite sure. He's playing against Pascal's Ogres. And there we see the first handshake.
All right. this seems very amazing. Thank you very much, Robert and Eloy, for the insights and the cool, very good looking action cam. I will hand over now to Dario, so you can come back on the screen. And I wish you a great time for round number 4.
And hello again, guys. We are back.
Yeah, here we
at
are again.
Where we're supposed to be, behind the camera, ready for you to cover 2 more awesome games here. And by the way, of course, with the German audience, with the German players, we are the German ones. Francesco, nice to see you here. I have your shirts. Why you don't come over? I'm disappointed by you, by the way. We had so nice team and you don't come over to support us. But your team, I thought, doing very well. Now has to face, I think, the Bulgarians. Oh, no, I don't know.
So we're talking about Italy.
Yes, we're talking about Italy.
We can check that real quick.
Yeah.
Just to give an update, or I can't.
Italia.
quite see
The
that.
Greece. Oh, the one who gave a hard round for Team Germany last round. So you guys, I hope they're doing well.
Oh, that's funny. Actually, they are in BCP. They are Team Italia and not Team Italy. Of course, it's Italia. I can understand that. Okay.
Oh, just a little zip.
Yeah.
Because our voices are.
Yeah, they are suffering.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, I'm glad that we are doing that well still.
Yeah.
I thought we would be at the end of our strength at the first day already, but yeah, it's fine for now.
Yeah. So Henning.
Yeah, we can take a look at the tables.
Yeah, that's what I want to ask you.
They are setting up the game right now.
We have here a Dominic. Yeah, we have to again, as always.
Yeah, of course.
We have to prepare our stream for you. We have here a matchup we already have seen before. Just for you, if you wonder why we put a matchup on the stream you already seen, it's because some of the players we are choosing for the round don't want to be on the stream. I don't know if they're getting nervous when they're on the stream, or if they got business issues with their business or something like this. But we don't want to force someone who don't want to play on the stream on this event to play on it, because it's high competitive and we want to give the platform for those guys who want to see themselves afterwards and who want to give a good game for their audience at home. So again, we have on this left side from our perspective the FEC from Dominic, and on the other side we have the lovely IDK, by the way, one of my favorite armies, as I mentioned before, from Tom.
Yeah, so this is Tom Blacksell on the other side.
Yes, it is. Again on 6, not 8 objectives, but still a lot of objectives in a wide game. So I think this will be a close one. Last round we saw a small win, I think, for IDK, because in this battle plan you always can score 8 points while holding 2 points.
Yeah, so this was the game maybe some of you remembers from yesterday, where the Turtle and the Eidolon classically were taking over the late game. Yeah, so this is the one table. Then we also prepare the second table for you guys.
So at least we have one new army.
Yeah, that's true.
Hallo Madeleine, schön, dass du da bist. For you, I greet you in Germany. Laia Kitten, for you to wonder in the chat. That's my wife, supporting me from home.
Checking in, nice, hi. So we have Mark here.
Yes, with Blades of Corn, we already saw Blades of Corn in the matchup against Iron Jaws. And now we get at least one new army on the stream for you with the Mergot Kin of Nurgle.
Yeah, and these are from Craig Moreau. And I will put down Nurgle, I think.
Thanks.
Easy to understand for
Yes,
everybody.
of course. So I think on the left side, the FEC against IDK matchup will be a tight one. And I also thinking of a tight matchup in this situation. Of course, we know Nurgle can hold objectives very long.
Yeah.
but they struggle when the opponent has a lot of low damage attacks. And hell yeah, Korn can do this.
Yeah, that's the right. That's a job they can do. That's for sure. Okay, so maybe we start. Also start looking at.
Can we
the
just
battle
cover
plans?
for the second, because of the chat's asking the Denmark. I think DK is Denmark. What are their actual standing is?
Yeah, sure.
Of course, you can check this at best course pairing. Henning is trying to put the app in here, the link in here, so you can check it by yourself. Oh,
Okay, for some reason we are locked out,
that's not good.
but we can fix that.
Of course we can. Technical issues as always. I mean, the setup here is so crazy. You guys cannot imagine how much work it is for the guys who prepared this, so that we can sit and talk about these games for you. I mean, we have the easiest job, just keep talking, saying what's in
Yeah,
our
actually,
minds.
We make use of all the cool features we built, so
So
that's really nice.
Denmark, for you to know, is just the fifth team at this. They can start whenever they want to. They can start whenever they want to. We will
They
cover.
they just need to put their clocks on, and then
Yeah,
I
we
think they
we
are
will
good to go.
we will cover them whenever they start. Just to give you a short introduction on all
Yeah.
this. Team Denmark is currently the fifth place, the best 2-1 team, and
Yeah,
has now faced Australia, who give a big fight to the American guys last round. So this is also a very, very good round. For you to know, because we choose Germany, we are the German team, and of course we have to cover our own nation at least once, even if they are currently not a 3-1 team. From the morning on, we will try to get you, of course, the best games to see the final outcome, who will win this awesome tournament here. But we cannot promise you now which team will be on stream at what
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, we will see that in the evening after this round,
Mhm.
or even tomorrow morning, and we will discuss it.
Yes.
Yeah, so for now we have Germany against North Ireland. We already talked about the factions the guys are playing and the other players. We can also talk about the battle plan, maybe.
Mhm.
So we are seeing two different battle plans again here, which is nice. We are seeing
Focal points.
focal points on the table we are right now. So this is our table 2 in this case. So to our right side.
For me, it's a little bit hard to see with the objectives. Do you agree on this?
Yeah, I mean the
I-
objective markers are
I
kind
will
of hard
try
to see.
get them anything else.
Um, yeah, they have like 5 different objective markers here. So as you guys can see, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And it's kind of hard to see the table like this. So maybe they can change that up. Okay, nice. So looks like they're changing it. So it's much easier for us and also for you guys to see where the objectives are and not get confused by by thinking an objective is a terrain piece.
Yeah, of course they were not happy to getting interrupted while preparing for the game. I can totally understand this. I would act like the same, but as you can see,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think it was worth it to interrupt
absolutely
them
worth it.
at the start.
Otherwise, I would not be able to watch this whole stream.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Then we have to look at a lot more on the other game.
Because look at the bottom right here, we have a big terrain piece, and this is also looking like a terrain, like a objective marker from the top down.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Now it's much easier for all of us.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so
do you already talked about the battle plan?
No, I didn't. We
Oh,
can.
you're so kind waiting for me. Thank
Yeah,
you so
of
much.
course I waited for you. No, I was only explaining about the objective markers. So we have border war. We have focal points. yeah.
Yes.
Focal points, and we are on the second table.
Oh yeah, just mentioned in the chat. I think the weather now switched. There was a big thunder here. The whole hall was shaking. So we call it like Sigma strikes down from the heavens to give us his support.
Yeah. So this was I think the start sound for the round, I guess.
Everyone was shocked in this, and then okay, now we go. Sigma is with us. Yeah.
Oh, something is wrong here. Just a second. Okay,
Yep,
now we
perfect.
have it.
So we have focal points here. One of the most common, and of course one of the battle plans were lovely to taken at the final battle round at each singles tournament, because I think it's the best one in this general handbook.
Yeah, I also like it. It's probably also my favorite, so I like that we have it on stream as well now.
So it's a little bit clusterfuck in the middle, we call it. So you will play
Yeah,
on
so
three.
around this one.
You will play on 3 objectives. Of course, you will always try to have more than your opponent. But what is very important, who controls the middle marker, because the middle marker will enable you a full score, because you have to hold either both flank objectives or both home objectives to the full scoring. And if you are the underdog, you can decide if the middle objective stays neutral, becomes a home or flanked objective. So
Yeah.
the underdog can make a lot of impact on this battle plan.
Yeah, so it's also really important that the underdog has a big impact here. So
Yes, but only if he controls the middle marker. Otherwise,
yeah, it doesn't matter, right?
he could maybe stop the opponent from going full scoring, but he will not himself take his part of this.
Yeah. Yeah, so as you mentioned, you're oftentimes you are playing around 3 objectives, so like this you mean?
Yes,
And the other player is playing like this.
yes.
And then we see maybe a little bit of rotating around. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious how the players are setting up. That's the only, I think, bad part about the battle plan, that the setup is kind of hard to do, because in this edition you always have to stay 9 away from the enemy territory. And this way we have like a setup zone like this.
It's like
Not exactly, but you know what I mean. So like this.
no.
Okay, maybe I got something wrong.
More like
Yeah, okay, it's further back, of course. Yeah.
more like this.
Yeah, okay. So basically the shape is the same, but you need to start further back.
You need to be 9 inches away. so
because
it's-
this has to be like 9 inches.
Yeah, so it's a lot far away, and it depends. If you're setting up first and can decide who's going first, maybe you have a big problem, because the opponent can react on this. If you're setting on the short table edge,
So like over here.
yes, the opponent can also go on the short table edge and avoids you, or he can go onto the long table edge and try to face you as fast as possible.
Yeah. But yeah, and it's also it will also be interesting to see if some of the players are willing to split up their army a bit. So like not setting up everything in one point,
Yes.
but splitting up and pressuring from 2 sides. Yeah, but
Yes.
we will see.
Yeah. So that's it for this battle plan. Let's
Yeah.
check for the other one.
Yeah. So this is the
Because
table
the
2.
players are trying to set up again. So
So
have
we
a
take
lot
a
of
look
more
at
time.
table 1.
Yes. Also, the players are trying to prepare for this game. And what do you have here? Is it Farewell Foray, Battle Part of Valor? The Battle Part of Valor.
It's close to the chest.
It's close to the chest. Okay. So it's like the classic 6 objective battle plan.
Yeah, so we've had that on stream last round as well.
Nope, we had last time Better Part of Valor with a little
Oh,
bit
okay.
other setup, because Better Part of Valor. No, now we have Better Part of Valor, or is it close to the chest this time?
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit confused as well.
This
I thought we had close to the chest the last round, because Noah and Josh, I think, were playing it.
Yeah, of course they did, because of the main objective.
So maybe we got something wrong here with the battle plans. But we will check that later.
Yeah. So I can check this maybe for a second.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting at the start, right?
Yeah, of
So
course, it's
for
very
everybody to
important
know.
for us to cover this. So Henning, if you can...
I mean we can see it. I think we can see how the players are setting up, because I think it's
Yeah.
not Feral Foray.
I don't think either, but what of the other?
Yeah, we will just make sure.
It should be Better Part of Valor, if I'm not wrong here. But
Yeah, I will
I'm
make
not
use of
very
the
sure.
time and already prepare the lists, so we can take a look at the lists as well. I will also maybe Eloy can put in the list document again and pin it on in the chat. That
So
would be
we
really
have
nice.
at round 4, Jaws of Gallet, focal points close to the chest it is.
Okay, so it's close to the chest again, then. So they played close to the chest last round as well? No.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
so
so we're
never
just
mind.
surprised. We was right, but we just was surprised that it was played twice in a row. And close to the chest, as we mentioned before, is very high skill cap, because maybe you get the point for the extra 2 points or not.
Yeah, so we can take a look at it again. We saw it last round, but some of you guys may be just tuning in. So on table 1, it's looking like this.
Yes, as we mentioned, you can use one objective of your own from the 4 that touching your deployment zone, and then you have to get this from the opponent for 2 extra points. If you don't get it, but the opponent, he leads this game. And the big important part is, at the end, if you get tabled or table your opponents, the one who's controlling the game can lead by a high score, because at the beginning of the game we were likely to score 6 or only 8 points.
Yeah, so it's not like in many other battle plans that maybe both sides are scoring 10 at the first turns. So yeah, as you explained, the late game is really important in this battle plan.
Yes, it is, of course. So then,
Yeah.
wanna take a look at the list?
Yeah, we can do that. So we are starting here on the first table with Dominic from the German side. So we will go to the German lists.
Yeah, I think it's not that special, but I think it's the most kind of Morbex we've seen so far. So for Dominic, we see Ushran, and then 18 Morbeck Knights and twice Beast Flayers. I think this is, from my perspective, the best list for FEC that can be played right now, because Morbeck Knights are the best unit in the game.
Yeah, they are really good.
They cannot be pinned, they're super fast, they can do a lot of damage, they're super tanky, they have recursion, they have everything you need.
Yeah, I mean, they got nerfed, I think, by just putting their points up a little bit, but it's still
Dominic
just possible to play a lot.
One unit of 3 Morbeck Knights in this list to his previous list,
Okay,
but
yeah.
I'm still thinking this is totally fine.
Yeah, I mean, he still has 2 6s and 2 3s, right? So
yeah, he was struggling about 3 6s or 2 6s and 1 3. So it's good we're covering the German guys. I have a lot of insights for you here.
yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I see that.
And so I think this is a good one. Even the Beast Players, Cardinal, Ushran, and Mestral, it's like what's everyone playing. So if the Mestral the Cardinal gives you the points, the machine for the recursion is working and working and working and working, and you will not
and
be
then
able
you
to
can kill as many Morbecs as you want. You will still not get through them.
Yes, you have to kill them all at once, or the heroes, and both is not that easy.
Yeah.
Yep, that Zinj list is kind of crazy. It can work very good, but I think currently Toby stands 0-3, so it's not working this good for him right now.
Yeah, so maybe it's working better this round. We will definitely take a look at
Toby,
the tables
Toby
later
is
on.
the captain of Team Germany, so I have him later in the interview, and maybe I will ask him some questions about his list if you want to, so that you can get information on this. And now we checking the IDK list.
Tom's list, yeah. So
I
we are
think
at
I
Northern
saw
Ireland.
like this before. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We have the IDK list. So we have one little adaptation. In the other list there were Neve Black Talon and the Black Talons.
Yeah.
And here we have Lotan and 2 Alopexes instead.
Yeah.
I
We can remember.
really like the Alopexes, because you know what they can do?
Yeah, they can stop charges.
Oh yeah, they can.
And
So they can stop monstrous or cavalry. They on a 3-up can steal them 1 dice from the charge until the start of the next round. So with double shooting and covering fire, they could potentially stop 3 units from Dominic to charge.
yeah, and this will be really annoying. So
Really annoying is
another
nice.
difference is, I think we the last time we saw a Morsa guard,
Oh, this is Ichlingard.
and this time we see Ishlin guard. So there's 2 reinforced units of Ishlin. Eidolon of the Sea is still the casting one, as we saw before.
This list is so
and the turtle.
goddamn tanky. You cannot imagine.
Yeah.
I love this list. I want to play this.
Okay, so what is the difference between the Ishlin and the Mossa?
So the Mossa Guard has a little bit more damage potential because they can do mortal wounds and they get additional damage when they charge.
Yeah.
But the Ishlin Guard is the tankiest shit right now. If they're standing next to the turtle, of course the 5 award is important, but they also get the 5 award if they charged.
Oh, okay. So
And
there's two ways to get the award.
Yes, and the most important part for them is they steal on a free up attack characteristic from the enemy.
Oh, okay. So
And-
they are taking away attacks, and that way they are even tankier.
And this can stack.
Okay, so from 2 units. So if they are together on one opponent unit, and the opponent can be affected by both.
Because it's not considered to be a passive.
Oh, okay.
So the Morbid Knight's hitting with 1 attack.
Yeah. So and they are basically doing nothing then.
Yes, when they
So-
can strike. So right now from the lists, I know Dominic is one of the best players we have in Germany, and he's an awesome guy. It's like his 5th tabletop system he's playing for Worlds. He was also part, if not captain, from the 40k team
Yeah.
last years ago. So he's awesome in tabletop. It's not a continuing effect because I think the ruling here is only it's 1 turn. It's not only 1 turn, it's only 1 phase. So I'm not sure how this is ruled. I'm just getting told it is like this. I have never played more than 1 Ishlin guard so far. So maybe we will see a judge call here. I'm not here to make judge calls and something like this.
Yeah.
This
I
is-
think that this should have been discussed. I think this had been discussed before the tournament, though. So
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
think
sure
the players know about whether this works like it or not. Yeah.
As from the lists, I would give it to IDK. As from the players, because I know Doma well, and there are not match players who can play better than him, I will give it to him. But I cannot bet against Dominic, but because he will always prove me wrong with this, I think he's going for a small win. So I guess it will be 12-8 for Dominic.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we will see that. Okay, let's take a look.
I'm missing your bet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know Dominic that well. I've only known him from the things that people were saying about him. So I have a big confidence in him. But I also saw what the IDK can do. So
By the
maybe
way, IDK,
do you remember how the last game played out? Did the IDK won, right?
the IDK won.
Okay, so that was like
I
what's
think
the IDK of Spain,
13-7.
right?
Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
13-7, I
So
think.
yeah, let's see if this one works out differently.
So by the way, the IDK has to go first.
Yeah. Before we take a look further into the game, let's talk about the lists on the other table real
Yes.
quick.
Yes, we do.
So this one, this is already starting as well. It looks
Yeah.
like.
But it doesn't matter. There will not be that much, I think, here.
Okay. So yeah, I'm sorry once again. It's kind of hard to see the models here. We will try to explain a bit on which models are where and which units are set up.
Yeah, we're seeing here the Nurgle has to start. I think that's a good setup for Mark, that Nurgle has to start here.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the Nurgle list from Craig here.
So he's not play. Oh, he has to start because he has more drops. He's not playing any big models except from Blob. So we see Blight Kings. We see Blight Kings. We see Blight Kings. Oh, what a big surprise! We see more Blight Kings.
There are 2 10s of them and 2 5s, so a lot of wounds
And
to chew
they're-
through.
and because of Mark has not that much rent, they're very tanky against him.
Yeah.
3 up save, 5 up ward, and the anti-charge with a lot attacks, damage 1, can hurt him. And if they die, they spread disease, spread mortals. So this will be a very, very grindy match, as we see at some matchups before. Pooh, I would give it to Nurgle. I love Mark. Oh no, we have to check Mark's list before.
Yeah. Let's take a look at his list as well. Sure. Yeah. So here
Yep.
we have it.
Yeah, we have it. So you need a lot of attacks and a lot of damage to kill all of these units from from Craig. And Mark maybe has the damage, but Craig has the debuffs to stop him.
Yeah.
I know Mark very well. He tries last year for Team Germany, and now he finally makes it. He's one of the guys who improving his play the most from all guys I know in Germany. So he's a very good player right now. And That's why I think he can also make this game. In the scrims he did before, he was one of the best scoring teams of whole Team Germany, so he will definitely have his points on this game. And the question is, can he lift Nurgle fast enough before the disease are spreading?
Yeah. And before he maybe is too far behind on points as well.
I don't know if you will be that far behind some points. As you can see in this list, he has a lot of models who can easily contest the objectives as good as Nurgle.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
So this will also very grindy, and yeah, let's see who will get this. I think Nurgle is trying to get. Can you go for the scores for the battle tactics? I think Nurgle tries to get seize the center here. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Nurgle is going for seize the center, of course, taking both the flank objectives with a big stretch on his units, and that's a good 10-point score here.
Yeah. So okay. So the Craig was able to decide on who starts, right?
Nope. Craig
No?
has 3 drops. Mark has 2. So Mark.
Oh, Mark
give
only has 2.
Mark
Oh,
give Craig
okay.
the turn.
So he gave him the first turn.
Yes,
That's
he did.
important to know, I think.
It is.
And Craig started putting, I think. Let's see. Maybe we can mark this for you guys. So
Yeah, the turn was given to Nurgle. Nurgle could not decide on this.
yeah. So this is a unit of Blight Kings here, right?
Yes. This is 5 unit of Blight Kings.
So
Otherwise,
this is 5.
10, 10.
This is 10, and this is 10.
Yes.
And they are sitting right now at the close to the forest, so
Yes.
to the obscuring terrain. I mean.
Yeah.
They would be even more tanky on that, but
Yeah.
yeah.
So now we will see if Mark will commit or just taking the points. I think we will see what's happening. I really want to know what's the battle tactic for Mark now, because we know that Craig scored 10 points.
Yeah, so we can already put that down quite easy. Straightforward turn from him, right? He committed only his units of 5s.
And Mark is already starting to measuring about the distance, what he needs to go in. So maybe he's going for is do not waver, because I think he cannot. Oh, he can. I think he can play for flanks if he wants to. But I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
so he set up 2 units a little bit more outside, right?
Yes.
So this one should be by Mark. These are Claws of Karanak, I think.
Yes, with the pre-game move.
Yeah, so they were already up there.
Mhm.
And then he has another unit, I think Wrathmongers over here.
That is Wrathmongers.
So he has the opportunity to just go down here, right?
Yes.
He needs to go down there to take the flanks.
They
and
can potentially walk 11 inches. You
Yeah.
need to walk 10 to get outside. The big question is, will he be able to squeeze 2 models on the left objective to get it? And will
Yeah.
be redeploy worth it for the Nurgle player here to get back on this objective with taking the flanks? So, can you check what Mark's battle tactic is?
yeah, maybe we already have that down.
It's
Yeah,
attack
so-
on 2 fronts, so he will push forward.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting to
I
see.
think Mark will try to get the left and the middle one and then go for 7 points for the underdog to make sure he has the control about the middle point.
Yeah, for the next turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So while Mark is trying to pray and move, want to go for the wow, Northern Island just 2 points. What happens on the other table?
yeah, we need to check over there. Okay, so yeah, maybe there's a mistake. Let's wait for that.
I have to check this. I don't know what's happening here.
Okay, so how are we on the drops here between IDK and FEC?
There are 2 drops both.
Yeah, so okay, so the roll-off decided on who could decide who goes first. Okay, so we are still trying to figure out if the score is right, so that Tom started and only got 2 points.
And I have absolutely no idea why he has only 2 points in the failed battle tactic.
What he tried take the flanks.
Yes. So he has still both units of Alopexes. He still have both units of Eels. He still has Lotan. He still has, from my perspective, no, he What happens here? So Dominic definitely makes a big redeploy down there to get on this point to stopping him from taking more.
Okay, so you mean on the bottom left side, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
And
we are talking about this unit.
Yeah, and I think the only thing I could imagine is you can see Lothan at the left forest. Maybe he thought the territory is up to the middle and not.
Oh, yeah, maybe he mixed something up.
Yes, that's
Oh,
that's
that
the
would
only thing I
be-
could imagine.
That would be really rough.
And I mean, it's a 4-point swing, or even he should have scored 10 this round. No, 8. He should have scored 8 this round. But only 2. That's 6 points differential. You mean this is 2?
But don't you? You need to have more to
Yeah.
score 2.
Dominic makes a big redeploy here. He needs to be 9 inches away from this objective, -3, -1/2. So he needs to roll 4 on the redeploy to get on this objective.
Yeah. So, but that wasn't something that Tom could
Stop.
stop. So it was unfortunate, of course, for him.
Yeah.
But yeah. So,
So-
otherwise, he wouldn't be on one for scoring 1 for scoring 2, and
2 for scoring more.
yeah.
So you're missing the 2 points from scoring more, and you're missing 4 points for the missed battle technique. I think this is kind of the worst outcome for his first turn that could
Yeah,
happen.
of course, and he was also missing the 2 for taking the primary of his opponent. So, because in this battle plan we are playing close to the chest,
What?
we are only scoring 1 for holding 1 and 1 for holding 2, right?
So no, it's
Maybe I'm wrong.
it's still his turn. It's still his turn. Or isn't it? Oh, what is happening now? Can you check for Dominic's battle tactic? Take the flanks, yeah. And he countercasts, as we see before in the matchups, the eels to the left side to make it impossible for Dominic to score. I would say not impossible, but very hard.
Yeah. So, and he's putting 1 unit of his Ishlin over there.
I don't know if this is too expensive.
So you mean you are exposing the 6 Ishlin over there? I mean, now they are if they haven't charged, and if they are not in the bubble of the turtle.
They will survive. They will survive, of course.
Okay, but they don't have the 5 aboard right now, right?
Yes, but it's only 3 mobx, potentially with -1 attack.
Yeah. Okay.
But they can easily go above the Ichelin guard, and I don't know why he strings them so low.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we've got something mixed up with the battle plans. With the battle tactics. We will wait.
No, I think we does, but I'm not sure that he prepare his Ichelin guard right. But I don't want to talk bad about him. We don't see the outcome here, so I will just leave this for a second and see what's the outcome on this.
Yeah.
Wow.
So maybe we can give a quick listen in. Maybe this clears it up, right?
Yes.
So let's take a listen.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. The movement. I move up 14. Two on the marker already, so I grab it now. They are running. 4. So I'm in 6 here. I'm outside here. That's already perfectly fine. Yeah, he's over the line, right? Sorry, what
for
tagging
flanks,
here as
yeah.
well?
He's over the line. This
Yeah.
line is my deployment. He's within 6 here,
Yeah.
so that's easy. That was the easy part. Now up to the nice part. He can move up to here. I will just mark 3 inches. What a coincidence. He shoots 18, right?
Yes, yeah.
18 is here.
Same for the turtle as well.
Yeah, the turtle does not really matter that much.
Turtle is 18. I will just stay out of 18 from the turtle. This should be good. Just correct him now. Like this, 3 to him. Because that's my legal position. These 3 are no problem. Okay.
So our table boss just asked to mute the players. You want to discuss something with them, maybe? So while he's discussing, Henning, want to jump to the other table?
Yeah, we can do that. Take a look what's happening over there.
So over there, we see a counter cast with the bridge. I don't know if it's a good idea, because now Mark can use the bridge as a bridge for the charge.
Yeah, sure. But he has to fit all of the models of the big unit. I think he has. Does he have one big unit of Blood Warriors?
Yes, left on the next to the bridge, left there are the big unit of Blood Warriors, and right behind the bridge there are big unit of Blood Warriors.
So 2. So this one and this one.
Yes, we have the question in the chat: is it right to give Nurgle the first turn? I think yes, it is, because Mark, as we mentioned, has maybe not a lot of damage to do this, and if he himself, or maybe I don't know. He also can sit on the objective and is waiting, so maybe he should have taken the first turn.
Yeah, but the question is, can he get far enough up the board to block the Nurgle units out?
Mark is right now checking if he. I think he wrote a very high charge. Want to see this on the?
Yeah, let's listen what he's doing.
So he can always go further back, of course. Let's see where the lads will end up.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's good. Let's give it. There you go.
Can I,
Do you want me to lift the bridge way? Huh?
thank you.
There you go.
So this was the furthest.
A wee bit more room in there. As you get more space in that, so
Yep. So
I'll put another one there for you.
Right now, I don't think it was the charge. I think it was an auto run for 11 inches. Let's see if he can fit the models. I think Craig makes it possible for him to fit them between the bridge. But let's see the outcome here. If this is possible for Mark, it's a huge mistake for the placing of the bridge.
the rest of the lads will just be here.
No, one more.
Yep, thanks. All right. So these guys need a 7 to clear the bridge.
Yep.
We said these are within 12.
Yep.
So if I auto run them, they are within 6, so I can murder lust them and be in combat with you. They are the run and charge and super buffed guys. So these guys will run.
Yep.
Sorry?
No,
Any
sorry,
question?
I'll run them. Yeah, go ahead. It's fine.
So 5. So that's a 10 on.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Currently 9 on.
As mentioned in the chat, of course, if you play and coach in this high level, of course you make mistakes. And we don't mean it's in a bad way to say this is a big mistake. We just want to make it easy for you to understand what's happening here. And that has nothing to do with the person itself. Just for this game, it's not very good for him because now can Mark use the bridge as an anchor and or as a bridge, whatever you call it, and has it a lot easier to get on the objectives. And if the Blood Warriors won't stay on the objectives, they're not easy to lift.
That's what you said a few minutes ago, so that Mark also has the opportunity to just stand on the objective, and the Nurgle player also has a difficult time to get him off the objective.
Yeah, and AoS Crusader, yeah, I think we understand what you say there, and I think what we are doing here is criticize him on the highest level you could just criticize. I think most of these mistakes happen here would not even be mentioned at the normal game at home or at a small tournament. But as we said, this is the Worlds, this is the highest competitive event you could went to. So of course we have to talk about the mistakes and what's the impact on the game. But thank you for your question. So we have had the chance to make it clear for you.
All right, no shooting, so we just go into charges. Yep. Go with these guys first. Yep. So 7 to clear the bridge. So 4 sucks ass. I'm gonna reroll that one.
Okay. Yeah. Bye.
Just a 5.
A nice reroll charge from Mark for a 4-inch charge into a 4-inch charge, so he cannot pass the bridge with all of his models.
With 5, this last guy can be here, like where this guy is standing right now.
Yep.
I would say while Mark is charging, we are looking for the other table.
Yeah, so he's trying to fit them in, but I think it will be really difficult with such a low charge. I'm sorry.
A 4 into a reroll 4. It's not
Yeah.
what you want to see if the bridge is in the way.
So he even rerolled already. I'm sorry, I
Yes.
didn't get that.
But I think on the other table is a little bit more action. We come here if the combat really starts. Because as you can see, there's no low turn anymore, and
Yeah.
the Morbeg Knights will take the flanks.
Yeah, so they are really happy, I guess.
And even on the other side, they get into
So
the eel,
that's here.
and they get into the Alopex. This is the best outcome possible for the Flesh Eater
For the
quads.
Flesh Eater. So this 6 unit of Morbeg Knights went over here, going into the Alopex, as you said.
Yes.
And I think the
They're in combat.
eels, you
Yeah,
say?
he's rolling right now. I
Yeah,
think
okay.
they're in combat, otherwise they would have made a counter charge.
Yeah, I think so too, right? That's why I'm asking.
And the big problem here is, of course, if IDK now gets the turn, maybe Dominic will lose the top 6 Morbeg Knights, but we've seen the game before, maybe not. But but the big problem is his eels, bottom left, will be locked in combat, and he has no retreat and charge at this moment.
Yeah, and then he's stuck, right?
Yes.
And it's kind of hard for the eels to clear even the 3 Morpex in this case, I think.
He definitely needs help from the Eidolon or the Leviathan, or maybe both.
Yeah, and they don't really want to go over there, right?
No, they don't want
Because
to.
you already committed the big unit of 6 over there.
I think the best case could happen here if the IDK player wins the roll-off and can give it to Fek. Then maybe he will lose 1 Alopex more. But
Yeah,
you will only use an Alopex. But I don't think that Dominic will then commit inside. Yeah, the Eidolon and the Leviathan has to go help there, of course.
okay, so we once again have the opportunity to go and take a look at the other tables. So we will go ahead and do that. So here we see David measuring for his Beast of Chaos, and he's playing against Lumineth here. Against the Techless list.
The first Techless we saw on stream. Techless and Avalonos, they're both big guys.
Yeah. So over here we have some Beasts of Chaos who are already on the table.
And sitting in the forest.
Sitting in the forest, as the Beasts of Chaos do.
And we see his little mammoth. I think it's called mammoth in English too.
I'm
also
not sure.
the hairy
I think it's a
elephant.
mammoth? I don't know.
The hairy elephant.
Okay. And this is what unit?
No,
What
it's
unit is it representing? I mean,
It's emotional support.
Oh, okay, of course. I thought you mean the one model in the back behind
no,
the
he-
dragon ogres.
No, I mean his emotional support, Mahmoud.
Ah, next to the dice tray over there.
Yes,
Nice.
yes.
Yeah, now I've seen it.
He brings it wherever he plays, and I love this.
Yeah, over there it is. Nice.
Yes,
Ah,
yes.
great.
Finally, the best model on the table.
Yeah, maybe later on it comes on as a reinforcement.
As what unit you want to play it?
I think for me it would be, of course, a Chaos War Mammoth, which is, it is in Legends, unfortunately, by now, but I will still put it on the table.
Yeah. And here we see Micha against the Stormcast Eternals, also on focal points.
Yeah.
I think against his army, his Croak, he needs to be very careful with your units, otherwise they can easily be shot. Sniped from this casting.
Yeah. And the Stormcast with their with their good saves, really don't want to take the mortal wounds from Croak, right? So
Yeah. Yeah.
over there we see some Vanguard Raptors who already lost 2 models, I think.
Yeah, and as mentioned in Scat, come on, Northern Ireland. All the guys who are supporting Northern Ireland here in the chat, I think they need your energy here and now, because as we mentioned on the streaming tables, I will not say it's not looking good, but it's a tough time for both of them. So let's see if we can keep going on the other tables. Just
So
to
these were the first 4 ones.
yeah, to give you a little
And then there's 4 more.
impression on the other ones. Toby
Okay, so
with
this
his
is interesting to see.
beautiful siege army, and I mean, you had to love this army to paint that much Fate Skimmers.
Yeah, so all the chariots in the world.
Yes, I think there's not any single other chariots playing by a siege player at this whole tournament, and Toby has 8. This is madness. Luftmesser Max. Yeah, Team Germany has a lot of supports here who help them with their armies.
And we see him playing against the Ossiarch Bone Reapers. So we see the Morghast
Now
there.
the big question, are these the Morbex who has the spell ignore?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I mean, I think they are the Archai and not the Harbingers.
And the Archai are the one with the spell ignore.
Okay, so yeah, that's quite good against Siege, right?
Yes, it is. And even the burning don't hurt them that much, because they can easily wipe through 2 or maybe 3 of the Fate Skimmers.
Okay, thanks, Robert. For now, we are going back to the table 1 right now.
So you can see at the top right on this table, the Alopex has been lifted. And the Morbeck Knights on the left side, I think, lost 1 model. Oh, I think Lotan is still alive there. Yes, he is. Lotan is still alive.
Okay, so where is he right now?
This
He's still
orange thing next to. He gets
Yeah,
a big
so
redeploy.
okay, so he didn't get eaten by the Morbex.
That's good. I mean, it's not necessary, but it's good. So, as we mentioned before, IDK has to win the Roll of Fear and has to give it to Dominic to stay in the game. And big surprise, he does exactly what we thought.
Okay, so let's update the score for now. So we had the first turn of the IDK player Tom here, which didn't went as expected for him, I think. So he only scored 2 points.
So, but now, because of this differential of 6 points, he is the underdog. And of course, from now on, because he gave the double to Dominic, he can take the double back without getting a punishment. And this can be huge. IDK double turn from 2 of 3 can win every game.
Yeah, so let's see how much Dominic can do with the turn he was given now. So he has the double, but he can still take a battle tactic now, right? Because
Yes.
he didn't take it himself. It was given to him, so that is quite rare to see.
Sometimes if the board state is okay, your opponent, you cannot do anything to me. So
Yeah,
just
so-
do whatever you want to.
Yeah, that's right, and that's the perspective from which Tom is looking at the game now. So he is in a good position still.
So what do you think will Dominic take for a battle tactic here? I mean, he has not a really good option. Oh, no, he has not a really good option from my perspective. Sees the center, you don't want to play at this moment because you know IDK will come into you.
I mean, the question is, what does he want to do with the 6 more backs he has up in the on the top? Does he want to go forward or not?
I mean, he could. He could go for the eels, but they are +1 save and they are 5 up ward,
Yeah,
and you have -1 attack. You will lose the Morbeck Knights in this moment.
yeah. So,
But
so the territory should be in a way that he can. I mean, he can easily go for take the land on the 2 pillows up there, but then he needs to put the Morpeks way too far up, right?
he will not do this. He will not. I think he will not go for take the land. Since the center is impossible, maybe a do not waver. He could charge the 3 unit of Morbeck Knights at the left side somewhere, maybe at the ship.
Yeah, so they of course can retreat and charge, so they are free to go wherever they want, basically.
But what is the second unit here? Yeah, if you kill the shark as a battle tactic, you will lose 6 Morbeck Knights immediately. And I don't think this is worth it.
So killing. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Timo means the shark in the middle, top. Yeah. Yeah, that's. Yeah, then he has to commit the full unit, of course.
He will not do
I
this.
mean, he could just put them like. Let me draw. So he can put them like over here, and go with this unit into the enemy territory and go for inevitable demise.
But then maybe there will be a teleport.
Okay, of course. Yeah, that's a danger. Yeah, that's really hard to play against the counter teleport, basically. Yeah, so let's see what he takes.
But I think I think the Alopex is too close for available demise here for the redeploy. I think Dominic wants to risk it. But as you can see, yeah, he is measuring exactly what you thought he will do.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, maybe we. Yeah, he's still thinking.
I think the objectives are 15 out, and he has to place it on the edge. So you have to be 9 inches away. Your base, it's possible. I think 5-6 inch redeploy, best case for IDK, if not worse for them. But if he puts his Eidolon down at the corner, where where the 6 Morbeck Knights are, it's not possible anymore. And the 6 Morbeck Knights will not kill the Eidolon. Not with only hitting on force and no combat abilities.
Okay. So until we know what battle tactic he's taking, maybe we take a look at the other table.
That's a good idea because here is the big action. And do you think we want to listen to the players?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's take a look.
11 with the champion and both special weapons. So that will be 44 attacks,
Okay.
45 because of the champion.
Yep.
So black dice. So I have 40 here, and I will add 5 colored ones.
problem.
I have +1 to hit, +1 to wound against this unit.
Okay. What's the +1 to win for?
From the enhanced prayer that I got on
Yes,
them.
yes, right, yes. Rand 1,
2,
2, okay. So
because I forgot my honor guard in the beginning.
4 ups.
Yes, 3s.
So just for you to know, I think that Craig did a counter charge with a big unit of Blight Kings in the middle. Otherwise, I could not explain how this happens.
This one was a 3 or 4. The rest, of course, will hit the bridge.
Yeah.
And these 2 led into the other unit, yeah.
So there's a week 2 there as well.
Sorry?
There's a week 2?
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
12, 15, 18, 21, 22, please.
No problem. 10. 22. So 4 up, 5 ups. That wasn't very good. Okay, so that's all the fields. They pass.
So guys, just for you to know, because of the weather, the mobile, internet is not that good, so we are not using the action cam because the picture is not good, so we have to stay on the top down.
2.
So 5 ups. Save 1.
2 damage each, so 6 more. Was 4 dead already, right?
Yeah.
Will be another
That's
2,
six
so
dead.
6.
Out. Okay, that's inflation, yeah?
That's them. So 6 will die here.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4,
You
5,
can't
6.
remove, you can't start here, you have to start here because of currency.
Uh,
You have to remove model by model.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So you have to go here and then until you are at 6 and then it doesn't matter. Because if you remove here, you will break currency.
Yeah, okay. I see
And
the-
that's not possible anymore.
Okay. So we'll start here. He can splash in, so he's within 3. So
Yes.
he splashes in. So 5s.
1 mortal wound.
Mortal wound.
I will have a counter somewhere here. Yes, I will count them up.
He'll go next.
Yes.
He should be within 3. Nope. And then these 4 are all within range.
All right, let's go.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yes.
3 more.
3 more, so 2 will die.
Yep.
So my activation comes first, but I will remove these 2. But they hit your models first.
Oh yeah.
So -1 to wound on these guys. So 3s and 3s.
Yep.
Rolling in there goes to shit real fast. Rend 2, please. 4. 4 times.
4 times. Okay. Save 1.
1 each.
5 ups. Save all 3.
Right. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys into the bridge.
4 up.
So these guys are gone. They are dead because of your murder roll thing.
Murder list? Or your
Only combat attacks. 2, 3. 6. 3s and 2s.
Yep. Your dice tree doesn't like you, does it?
Sorry?
Your dice tree really doesn't like you.
Well, I take this activation any day of the week. 3, 6, 9, 12 at Rend 2, please.
6, 10, 12. Rend 2.
Yes.
So
6,
6
6s.
Save 1, and then 6 at ward.
Yes.
Save 3, so 2, 4, 6, 8.
Yes.
4 wins left.
Yes.
You marker on it, so it's 10, 8.
Over to you. Yeah,
Oh,
this
okay,
was
yeah.
my activation.
Okay. I'll go here.
The small block.
Yeah. I'm just going to throw them all into them.
Into them.
Yep.
Yes. All right.
4, 5, and 1 for leader. So it's 3s, 3s, -2 because we're Rend 2 at the moment, and 1 damage. So 3s. And 3s. 5. At Rend 2.
-2, so 5 ups. 1, 2 will explode. Now you get my murder rolls or nothing.
Okay, and that's what it is.
Over to me. Yes. Go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 can hit.
Yep.
I have two guys here. Get off. Some unit. I'm just gonna mark him now as a champion. So what did I say? 6?
Yeah.
Six,
Yep.
including the champion. So one more, plus 1 to hit from this thing. So -1 to wound, 3s and 4s then, exploding 6s. Three 6s.
Yep.
Fours. Six saves, round 1.
Save 2. Field
1 each.
one guy dies.
Yes.
He'll explode back. So I'll have to do this one.
Into these?
It
Yes.
has, it has to
Yeah,
be
you
that,
have to.
Nothing.
Nothing? All right. Your activation?
Not going to leave on it. I'll go with these guys.
Yep.
All 4 in range of that unit there, so I'm not going to move them. So 4 attacks each.
Yes.
2, 3, 4.
3s and 3s?
Yep. 3s and 3s, round 1. 3s.
Good one.
Need to do that again though. Yeah, they did quite good as well.
I mean,
It's not bad for 4 guys.
2,
2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
9?
Yep. 9
What's the
round
rend?
Rend 2, sorry. 'cause
Rend
they're-
2?
Yep.
Right, so 5 up.
Yep.
So 6 damage, 3 will die. So these 3, so you get maximum murder rolls
Yeah, yeah.
back. 5 up.
3.
3.
3 5 ups. Nope.
1 more dice. It's your activation. No, it's my activation, sorry.
But I don't splash back.
Huh?
I don't splash
Yeah,
back.
same, same as me, yeah.
It's gotta be a combat.
Okay, so obviously there's a long combat going on. Maybe we will take a look at the end how the combat
Result
finished.
is-
Yeah, and we will take a look at the other table. And we can also say that Dominic decided on a battle tactic, which was the point that we were going on the other table. So let's go over.
Dominic picked sees the center, and for me a big surprise, he didn't keep the eels on the left side in combat.
Yeah, so they are free to go now, right?
And now it's the turn for run and charge.
Yeah, so the second turn for the IDK.
So if IDK wants to win this game, they have to go all in now.
Yeah, and basically for going for the double then, you think? From 2 into 3, right?
Yes, I think this is the moment to go.
Yeah, so we can update the score for Dominic here. So we are on Tom's turn now. And we can update Dominic's score for 8 points. He wasn't able to score the full 10 because
Of
Tom
course.
can still choose one as one of the back objectives as his priority objective. So this one or that one.
Yes.
And they were yeah, Dominic just wasn't able to get either of them. So no problem
From
there.
my perspective right now, if Tom would also have scored 6 or 8 at the first turn, he could play it slow. You don't have to commit then. But I think at the current moment, when this is the setup here and we are on singles, so he would go all in.
Yeah, that's
But-
the difference in the format, right? Because in the single format, he would know, okay, if I want to win the game, I just have to go for it now.
Yes.
But in the teams format, I mean, it's a little bit different, right? He doesn't have to go all in and going for the double, because if he's not getting it, it's really risky, right?
Yes. But if he gets the double here, this game is hard for the IDK for Fek, because he can also take the double turn without getting punished.
Yeah.
This has a lot of comeback potential. I think if the Eidolon, Edelweidon and the Eels are able to lift the 6 Morbeck Knights at the top right, and the Eidolon and the other 6 Eels can lift the 3 Morbid Knights and the Beast Flayers at the bottom middle would be awesome for them, but I don't think he's going in like this. As Denpo mentioned in the chat, he's saying it will be a high win for Germany. If you see Mark's table, I would absolutely agree on this. And oh, he's not thinking about it. Is it high win? He said it's time for a high win. Yeah, and Team Germany, their goal is for the aiming for the top 3, at least getting better than last year, what was place 8. So of course they need a high win here to come back because of the one loss. I think if they go 5-1, just winning the next rounds, of course they will be the top 3 because there are not that much teams up there. But it's always better to have high wins than low wins here to get an even better tiebreaker.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean the double turn would be really, really good for Tom here because he can, even if he scores maybe 8 this turn, and even
He
if
will not go in.
Even if he would score 8, it's 16 to 8, so he wouldn't get punished for taking the double.
What's the battle tactic of him?
Yeah, we can check that. So it's attack on 2 fronts.
Yeah, that's easy. But because of attack on 2 fronts and the setup for the purple sun, I can tell you he will not go in.
Yeah, he's just using it to screen more of the board, right?
The only thing he will try to do is get the 6 Morbid Knights top right.
Yeah, and he has all the 3 manifestations down as well. We can see, you can also see the shackles.
Yeah. So he has to put 1 unit back because he has to be prepared of the Morbid Knights. So I think I would go for the Alopex at the top middle to go on the top left objective. The Leviathan and the 6 Eels going to the top right, and the 6 Eels and the Eidolon going to the bottom left.
So over here, yeah.
Yes, that he can control 4 points, and facing the Morbid Knights at the top left with the Alopex should be enough. So as it looks, that Tom just went to his coach or to the toilet, so there will nothing happen.
Yeah, so maybe we are going over.
Yep. And let's see what the guys, what the people are saying about their fight in the middle.
We'll pile him.
Yep.
Into the +1 range.
Yeah.
2 attacks now, 2s and 3s into the bridge. Yes, 3s. Ah!
You really wanted that bridge,
You have
don't you?
anything left, or can I
No,
activate
yeah,
through?
I'm done.
So I'm not within 3, and I don't want to be. So I would just pour everything into the bridge.
Okay.
Will be exactly 41 dice.
Rend.
1 damage.
Roll 20 for speed.
I'm just gonna roll all of them.
Okay. No, 'cause I think 20 does it. You only need to do 4 damage here.
Yeah, I know. But it's fine. Like stuff I have to do.
That's okay.
I think that has to be a sorcerer. It's definitely a foot hero, but I don't know what kind of foot hero it is because he has 2, I think.
18 5-ups. And then 60s.
I'm very impressed that no model clinched onto it. All right. So my turn is over.
Yep.
Have nothing at the end, do you?
No.
All right.
Disease.
Yes.
Almost forgot the disease. I'll put it on this unit here.
This unit, all right.
And then it triggers for D3 mortal wounds. On a 2 up. Nothing this turn.
Nothing. I will score 7.
Yep.
We have a roll-off.
Yep.
Luck to you, sir.
Same to yourself. 3-3. You went
So
last.
your
I have choice.
So we can update the score on this one. Yeah, he will score 7 points, Mark, so he can decide on the main objective in the middle. But unfortunately for Mark, Craig wins the roll-off here. I think if Mark wins the roll-off, this game would be over. It would be straight over. Because then Craig will never see the objectives again. He just can push forward and stop him from doing anything at the rest of the game. Because as you can see, Craig already lost a lot of his Blight Kings, and Mark, I don't see if he's lost any models.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. I mean, he would have had the big unit on the left just to put down into the Blight Kings, and then
Yes.
they would just be stuck here all the
Yes.
time.
Yes.
And as you said, he wouldn't see any objectives anymore.
So at least there we have a game here, but let's see the outcome. I think if now Nurgle can go, Nurgle have to commit completely now. There are no other choice. They have to go totally in.
Yeah, but now is the question: does he have the damage to take off enough?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, there's I think the 4 Blight Kings left in the middle. These ones, I think.
Yep. There's a 3. There's a little hero with a smaller base.
So these 3, and then there's the big unit on the left side, and he also has the unit on the right side. But weren't there? There were also 2. Oh no, I'm right. I'm wrong. Never
yeah,
mind.
Nurgle has to put everything in the middle with Blob for the -1 to hit. Just as we mentioned at the Iron Jaws Grunter Stampede against Korn before, if you have the first turn, it has to go into the middle. You have to commit. And not only taking some models. If you wouldn't have the counter charge here and just lose 5 or maybe 6 models, it wouldn't be that hard, but now it's a big problem. Either you go full, you don't do
Or
it.
not at all. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and with the -1 to hit, and probably the spell he can put on them to be also -1 to wound, right?
Yeah.
They would be really hard to get off the objective.
As Montayo mentioned, at left side, the Refmongers are able to free for the Murderlust. So from my perspective, the 3 Blight Kings from Nurgle you seeing at the south should not go onto the left objective. They should go around the 3 Blight Kings in the middle and trying to sneak around at the middle objective. Because otherwise this game is finished.
Okay.
So we can see on the other table, now starts the action.
Yeah, and the IDK are going in.
This is something I don't understand. He don't care for the top 6 Morbeck Knights, one of the biggest threats that Feck has. And he in this round he will just lift 3 Morbeck Knights and maybe 10 Beast Flayers, just maybe. While the Eidolon, one of the biggest utility pieces he has, staying at the back. Of course, he protects his points, but this could also do the Alopex. I think this is not a good turn.
Yeah, I mean and we still don't know if he even gets the double.
Yeah.
So maybe he's just wanting to protect himself while with having all the eels in the bubble of the Leviathan at the end of the turn. But yeah, let's see.
Even if he plays for the double, he should have gone for the top 6 Morbeck Knights. They have
Just
to
to
die.
clear them off, because otherwise they will just be a nuisance the whole time, right?
Yes, they will. Of course, you have to strike first, but this unit is the only thing that can threaten your backfield and having enough damage to kill one of your units. If this turn don't happens as he planned, and I don't know why he plans like this.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, the 6 Morbecks die, and he maybe puts back 3, but the as you said, the units of 3 are not enough to kill the IDK units, right?
I'm nearly speechless. This is a very bad move from my perspective.
Yeah, let's see how it plays out, but doesn't
he
look too good for
commits
now.
his whole turn with that much. Oh, he also puts the Alopex in. So we just get the informations we already saw on the table, on the other table, that Mark has not win the roll-off, that Nörgel wins the roll-off, but Mark changed the objective in the middle to a flanks. Wir waren gerade drauf, als sie den Roll-off gemacht haben und haben alles mitbekommen. So our table boss is just joking because he just brought us the informations we've seen already when the roll-off, and he's just joking with his mages. Am I useless to you? No, he's definitely not. He's the most important person for us. And by the way, can you come over just to show your face?
Real quick, yeah.
Look
Florian
at
is saying
this handsome guy. Look at this handsome guy. He's doing a great job. So
Yeah,
chat,
giving us all the information from the tables.
thank you so much. You're doing great. So normally at coverage from streaming tables, you have one table boss for one table, so we get all information from this table, and he has to do a job from two and not even get the payment for one. So we have to be kind for him, otherwise we will quitting his job.
Okay, so maybe we will give a quick listen in.
Yeah, I would lovely to see the other table for listening.
Okay, so
Why the bridge there again? I understand this.
It's the same position as it was before, right?
Yeah, but why? I don't understand it.
It was the. Okay, so it was his hero phase to cast it, yeah.
Yeah, and he says offering of carnage.
Yeah, he wants to kill 2 units then.
Which?
Which units are up for him to kill, though?
That's something I want to ask you.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Let's go for the other table. So, and go for the voices. I really want to check the table with Korn versus Nörgel, what units he could possibly go for.
And then the shark.
Yeah, can shoot the same unit.
Same unit.
Sure, why not?
Threes and twos. Both miss. And yeah, that's all
No
my
shooting from me.
No,
You
because
can go into charges.
so charges. And yeah, we'll get the important one out of the way first.
These.
The eels, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
On a 10.
10.
Perfect. I have to come back round again.
Sure. Come to me.
So obviously, all I want to do is have one here at least.
Yes.
And then, which if I do it that way is the leader, so. Oh no, leaders are, that's fine. And then,
It just removes this.
I'll be coming round again in a minute, I think, so.
If you want any widgets right here, you can have all of them.
No, that's
That's it.
okay. So just up to someone like. So. Okay. And then we will go with the shark next.
Sure. Oh. Clearly
On
in.
a 7. There's a nice turtle-shaped hole there.
So guys, we just got the information that the action game is back in the game. We will try to get some new impressions for you. If
It will just take a quick second so we can stay on the game here for a little bit.
What do you mean by if Northern Ireland beat Germany, they can have the 6 countries? Do you know this?
I think it's something about Ireland. Maybe.
Yes.
So there are 6 counties. I'm not sure. So
You have
maybe
to
he's
explain
Irish
us.
and he's
Oh yeah.
saying that the Northern Irish
Can
people
have all of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So that makes sense. Yeah.
So, just for you to know, I just checked the tables, and if you be surprised of some of the Irish players doing some mistakes that they should not have done, and maybe normally they don't do it. These guys are playing first time, I think, in their life on the streaming table, and we are nearly 200 players watching. Of course, they are totally nervous, and we see how nervous these guys are. So we're trying to be nicer to them, so also for you, please be nice to them. I know my first game of the stream, and I was so fucking nervous. My hand was shaking all of the time, and
Yeah.
I cannot.
It's
I
quite
totally
a
can
difference to
understand this.
just standing at a table.
It's so hard to clear your mind and just said it's a normal game, and I'm not on the streaming table. I'm just playing my standard Warhammer. This, for those guys who never played on the streaming table, you don't know what this does to you. It's so hard. Just believe me, it's not the easiest way. Even if you make a decision, everything you do is trying to be judged by 200 players. It's so goddamn hard clearing this out of your mind. And because on the one hand Mark and on the one hand Doma, they are experienced players who know this very well. Of course they don't have that big issue on this. So I hope for your Northern Irish community, it's still a pleasure for you to see your guys doing their best on this big event and trying the best on the stream, so that you see your guys there. I think they are doing all they can and making it as hard as possible for the Corn and for the FEC player Dominic and Mark.
Okay. So now we have the cam back. That's nice. We see here our second table. Mark turning. I think
So he's doing some
the big dice he's turning around.
all out defense, all out attack, something like this.
Yeah, I thought these should have been his command points, right?
Yeah, but as you can see on the top of this, I think he murder lusted into combat. So there will
So
be
the Blood Kings weren't able to charge him.
yes, and so the Blood Kings behind, and so Blob behind. That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah, maybe we can listen in with the action cam, so now you can actually see the table quite well, and we can hear the players in addition to that.
7, yep.
7, that's enough.
Keep it in. I don't think that back guy's going to get the tag.
Sorry?
No, he won't be able to
Not in
attack.
6, perfect,
So
yes.
these 4 will fight, he won't. Because he's within 6. But
Yes.
he's inside 6.
Alright.
Over here.
The 10 block, yes.
Yep. 8.
8. Corn's number.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Oh.
I think he could not murder us because he has no blood type. That's the only option I could think about.
Yeah, that's why Craig wasn't scared of it, right?
So I will take everything back as said before. I don't know that this is no blood type available for Mark now. Okay, this is very important for
Yeah,
the
this
nerd
changes
player.
a lot, right? So
That changed everything. Otherwise, I would think the game would
and
be
now
over.
he's also fighting on the objective, and not right in front of it, which is really nice.
Sarah, who is your husband? Maybe we can get him in the interview after this game for you.
Yeah, sure. Maybe
So
we can look at this table right now. But
Yeah.
we need to know which army he's playing.
So Henning, do you think with this move, with the availability of going into combat here, and when Blob comes in, does he? He's playing Giants, so the Giants player is your guy.
Okay.
So, do you the Blob will not charge? I think. Will he? What is he? What is he rolling right now? Oh, I think the buffs and debuffs from Blob maybe.
Yeah.
So do you think, Henning, that this can swing the game?
I mean, it depends on how much damage he can do into the big unit of Blood Warriors, I think. Because he still needs to... I mean, the on the right side looks really good for him. But there's still another unit of Wrathmongers in the back.
And now let's see how much damage they can do. Yeah, I think the Wrathmongers and the back are important. Because they can clear a lot. I don't know why Blob doesn't go in.
Okay, so these are Wrathmongers over there. So he's going to the Wrathmongers. I thought the Blood Warriors are strung out.
He has to kill
more
the
to the
Wrathmongers
side,
first.
So, yeah.
Because they are likely to kill and they have more damage available. Let's go for the voices of the players for this high roll.
So I'll set the one separately.
Yeah, I will just pick them out for you. There's one more.
Here. And there.
Looks fine.
Yep, so there's 7.
Yes.
I'll put a wee counter there. So 7 splashbacks.
Yes.
And I'm going to take these 3 out. Sorry. Take 4 of these out and you see, just keep the dice the same if that's okay. So 4 of them, 4 of them.
Yes. Right.
And 3s. Yep, so 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, minus 1.
18.
Yep.
Plus 1. So minus 1 plus 1. 5s. So that puts me to 13 wounds.
Okay.
Which kills 4 guys and puts a wound on the unit. Please do the wards for the mortals.
Yep. So 5 ups. 1 guy dies. I'll take I'm here.
What did I say? 4 die? 13 damage, right?
4 die and 1 wound in the you know.
So we have another player's wife here. So we just told our guy with the camera.
Nice.
Yes.
To do a quick wave. That's great.
I think he's happy to see that
I
you
hope
are
she
the
saw
chat.
that.
Yes. By the way, my wife is also watching and I'm not even playing, so you are not alone. I love it that the wives are watching this, watching the husbands, supporting them. That's awesome. I love this. Nice one.
Okay, so maybe we can take a look. They are still figuring out their combat, I think. So maybe we can take a look at the other tables. We haven't done that before because we didn't have the cam available. So maybe Robert can go around and we take a look at the next table. So here we have David playing his Beast of Chaos
against Lumineth Ramrods with Valinor.
Yeah. Okay,
and
so there's a lot
Teclis.
lot going on.
From my perspective,
the Lumineth holding the one side of the table pretty safely, right?
I don't know if one of the objectives already been moved.
Yeah.
I think
mean, it
all
could
of
be.
them are still in play because maybe they are just at turn 2 right now, and the active maybe the underdog is the second player and removes after his turn.
Yeah, so maybe there isn't that much going on.
I give it a shot. Beast of Chaos was underdog. Lumineth Ramrods has to play the second turn. I think the camera is not the best right now.
Yeah, we will give it a try. For now, I hope you guys can see something from the other table.
I would
as
say
well.
we keep going even with not the best picture in this, just to give you a little impression on how the game is going, and try our best. And if it's too worse, we can switch back to the top table. How is Beast of Chaos gegen Lumineth Realms going? We have absolutely no idea because we don't have the score so far, and from the board we can say that it's even.
Yeah, that was the table we were just looking at.
Yeah. It's totally even. It's maybe we find the score here. It's they all just scored 2 points. Okay. This one will be a close. Yeah. So just for you to know, on the other table, IDK versus FEC. The German FEC player wins the roll-off and gives the turn to the IDK player. So IDK will now gets the double. I think he wants it, but I don't know if he can use it, because right now we don't see the board state.
Yeah. We can take a look just real quick. Robert, please don't just stand by. We will just take a quick look at the table 1, and then we go back to the action cam just for a minute. I will tell you. So at table 1, as Dario just mentioned, we see here from the top-down view that the IDK went in.
But I don't know if there is a Morbeck Knight. I think there's a Morbeck Knight alive, so like everything is tagged.
Yeah, so maybe we also have the update on the score here. So the IDK, Tom in this case, also scored 8 points here, as we expected.
Oh yeah, of course.
And now he can go for the double turn, even even with the battle tactic. So as we mentioned.
So for all the wives and supporters of Northern Ireland, because you are awesome in the chat, I will try to get everyone of this team for at least a short interview after the game, so that you can see how you guys are doing. So want to go back for the action cam?
Yeah, then let's go back to the action cam to Robert. Just a second. Okay, so here we go where we left off, with Micha from Team Germany playing the Seraphon against Colin from Team Northern Ireland.
Yes, and we see we will see the monster truck soon. They are just the next table, I think. Oh no, one more.
Yeah, okay, so we go to the next one.
The wild.
Okay, so this is Toby,
and here is your
his
OBR player.
Coordinating his chariots. Okay, and he's waving as well.
Toby also. I think even if this is the highest competitive you can play at Age of Sigmar, you see the guys just having fun.
Okay, so there are already 3 Morgas off the board there, so...
Yeah, they can do a lot of damage.
And now we're getting to the monster trucks.
There we have the monster trucks, and the monster trucks just streamed off the opponent. They have to run away.
Okay, so this is Slaves to Darkness, I think, against the monster trucks.
Looks like 2 monster trucks already dead. Bellacore already has taken damage, and 2 monster trucks in combat range with
8
chosen.
So the second chosen unit is already dead, it looks like. I think he had 2 units of 10 chosen, so the monster trucks made short work of them.
Would you trade 10 chosens for 2 monster trucks?
I'm not quite sure. I haven't played against the monster trucks with such a list, so I don't know. I don't know how much worth is in like 2 of them. So how many was he starting with?
6.
6. Okay.
Mine point-wise, it should be the same nearly.
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Okay, and here we have Wolfgang and our Sons of Behemoth player for the Northern Ireland side. I don't know his name right now, but he was waving to his wife earlier. That's nice.
So we see 3 big guys threatening the center and kicking objectives.
Okay, this looks funny.
Yes, of course.
And nobody knows which battle plan it actually was.
So the big problem is now we have 12 long strikes aiming for the giants.
Yeah, and 1 is already down, as we see in the back.
So now we know his name. It's Martin.
Yeah, okay.
He's looking happy right now. And here we have the madness. Colin with his 160 clan rats.
Yeah. So we just see masses on the table.
I think it's Beast of Chaos he's facing.
Yeah.
And
That's
this, I would like to have seen this on the stream because it's a very grindy matchup. But it looks like there are a lot of dead clan rats.
Yeah. So the beastmen are going in here
Mhm.
with a lot of bastigors again.
And Beast of Chaos is Shane.
And there's already one objective taken away, as we see here on the left side. There's one
It's
objective missing.
from the Skaven.
Yeah. So it looks like the Beasts of Chaos forced the Skaven to come forward now.
Yes, they do. So that's the perspective of all of the other 6 games. And as you see, in this early game, we cannot say who is winning, who is losing. We just can see what's missing on the table, and
Yeah.
maybe then we can think about how it's good or not.
Yeah, and now we are here back with a little bit of a view on our table 1.
Where the idea, what the hell? So, you want to tell me he charged his whole army in 3 Morbecks and 10 Beast Flayers, and just 1 Morbeck and 10 Beast Flayers died?
I mean, we don't know in which phase he is right now.
He's taken has been given the double
Yeah,
turn.
yeah, I know.
So
But
the charge was at the previous turn.
okay, and he didn't even kill them.
No,
And he now... Okay, so you mean he was given the double turn?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Dominic wins
yeah,
the
that
roll-off.
makes, yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why shouldn't he give him the double turn? Because they are stuck anyway.
Yes.
I mean, he can maybe shoot them off, but even then it's a pretty far charge, and he can't move before that. So
And we know the name from the Ossetic Bone Reapers players is Ethan, and even his first rolls. And
Yeah, nice.
Ethan, if you see this, I think it's your wife or it's your friend or whoever is very proud of you.
yeah, and it's always nice to see new people, new faces who are motivated enough and putting the work in to get here.
So, as we can see from now, the Northern Ireland players has a big fan base at home.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And
That's
also
great to
an
hear.
active fan base. I love this. So, Henning, what do you think? Is the combat phase done at the game from Mark? And
Yeah, we will take a look.
we will see a lot less models there.
Yeah. So maybe we stay with the cam on this table for a bit and take a listen in what Mark and his opponent are saying.
So good. And 5s. Fold the 2, that's 2 die.
2 die.
Take him off, and I'll take him off. And they splash back into,
The Ravmongers, yes.
so 6 dice. 5s. For 3.
Okay, kills 1. All right. Have these lads.
Yep.
Plus 1 to hit. So 3s and 3s, exploding 6s. Eight explosions. I really don't care about the bridge, but I take it. So these will go back in. Okay.
Oh goodness.
$28.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 20. I roll this 20 if it lives through that roll last 8. So, new. Round 1, isn't it? Yep. So, 5s. I need a lot of 6s. No, dead.
And fort. Don't, did. I'm fine.
Yep. I have no more combats,
Nope.
so I apply disease.
Yes.
They have disease already. It's not make any difference. I'll stick it on the Wrathmongers because why not?
These ones?
At this point, it doesn't really matter. I'm kind of past it. Then I'll trigger all the disease stuff. So here and here. So on these guys for 2. On the Wrathmongers for 2.
Right.
I control 1, 2. That's it.
Yes. So it's 2 point?
2 point turn. Yep.
2 points.
And
Yes.
over to you.
It's a flank. Bum. This one is gone, right? Has to be rolled again.
Yeah. It only applies in that combat phase.
We'll just go there.
And so does that the possible attacks off as well now.
So I'm still not within 3 here.
No.
We both didn't move, so.
Yeah.
If you're gonna put the bridge a 3rd time into my face, I'm gonna be real mad.
You know I'm going to try.
Order in charge here.
Okay.
So I will go into my hero phase then, if you have nothing.
Yeah, I'm looking at outside your face.
He will try to pray for +1 rend onto... Who's the lucky one?
Okay, so we are back again, and thanks Robert for showing us this table. We are going back to the top-down view now for table 1, and we will also update the score here, I think. So we already seen the double turn from IDK here,
Yes, for do not waver.
and he did do not waver in the 3rd round and got 8 points. Not taking Dominic's priority. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the wrong one. So he scored 8 and is at 18 now.
Oh, and by the way, we have the first big win here for Team Germany. The Ogres wiped the Slaves to Darkness with a score of 13-3 to 15. That's 28 points differential. That should be 18-2.
So we'll write that down as an 18-2 for the Ogres and for Germany in this case.
Yeah, I think they're just doing what monster trucks do, running over other guys. It's a very fast game. We are not even an hour in. Wow. Nice job doing from Pascal. Maybe we can get an interview from him and his opponent together. What are you thinking about this?
I don't think of the I don't know if the other guys are listening right now, but we can definitely get that later on.
Yeah.
Pascal is a trucker, babe. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay, so we are here at the table 1. We saw the double turn from IDK.
And
He's on 18 points now, and Dominic is taking. He's on 16 for now, but he has still his 3rd turn to play.
Yes, and he is going for take the land.
Take the land as the third battle tactic
I
here.
think it's the terrain at the top between the top right objectives. I think that should be easy. Other things. Yeah,
Yeah, okay, so he's measuring right now.
I think he's measuring if he can go onto the point, stealing it from the IDK, and still be in 3 inches. I don't think it is. Or, at least he's trying it. But the IDK Leviathan has controls. Or he's maybe going for the boat, for the
I
faction
mean, he's
train.
he's just moving and then charging on the onto the boat, maybe.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not that scared of a counter charge from the Eidolon, I guess. So,
but if one model died from this unit, the take the land is not longer available because 5 against 5.
yeah, sure, but he can't let the let the Eidolon get into range of the pillows he's trying to take, right? So
Yes.
that's important. So, but I think he knows that. So the Eidolon shouldn't be in 3 to this.
And now the beast flayers are also in.
Okay, they're moving after them. Yeah.
Poor Pete. He always plays ogres and now he gets nuked by them.
Okay, so Pete was playing the Slaves to Darkness. Oh yeah, okay, I'm seeing it now. Yeah. Yeah, I remember him from social media and seeing him playing ogres. Yeah.
So Henning, Slaves to Darkness getting nuked in under an hour.
Yeah, that's not a good that's not a good sign.
Archeon is not happy.
Yeah, maybe the Chosen are up for a buff, right?
Do you know if every Archeon team who was on the streaming setup wins? Oh no, the Swedish guy
I'm
don't
not sure.
win. The
I
Swedish
think,
don't
yeah,
win.
I think the Swedish Archeon player won his game, but they lost the round.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
I don't know if he wins the game, but definitely they will lose the round. Or maybe he's going for take the land on the top objective, a top terrain feature. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he will do it. Yes, Swedish player lost, he was said. By the way, the Swedish player was my opponent last year and he completely clapped my Sons of Behemoth with his Slaves to Darkness. So I'm not that sad that Slaves to Darkness lost this round. But he's an awesome guy, he's very handsome and he's very nice. So I'm not voting against him, just against Slaves to Darkness. I think this is okay.
Okay, that's some nice insight from the chat. Thanks.
So
Two units and it both works.
I'm just bringing them here. I think this is a way better move.
Yeah, that's the sensible play.
This is tempting, but this is smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, his 6 points are spent.
Yeah.
Now,
And you've still got 6 on him, right?
6 on him left, yes. But nothing
Everything
on
else
the others.
gone.
But who cares about the rest?
Yeah.
Who cares about the rest?
Ogre already 18-2 for us.
82.
That's good.
Okay.
That is good, that is good, that is good. Yeah, I'm just moving them a bit here.
You carry on. I'm just going to check how many games that's
Sure.
from. Is that from 5 games or 6 games? Is that from 5 games, the 82, or 6? 18-2. 18-2.
The first
Oh,
was 18.
okay.
Sorry.
I thought you said there was 82 already. I was like, how? Yeah, two 18-2s.
Two 18-2s for us.
Yeah, I thought he said 82 to you already.
Oh no.
I was ready to high five you, be like, well, this is just fun now.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it is anyway, but
Yes, I agree. So I will just play it like this.
yeah.
Thingies are done. did move everything. I cannot bring back that unit because I will just remove this model to my tray because that cannot come back. Do you want to redeploy?
Yes, I do. So that was the thing. Do I teleport or do I redeploy? So we'll go for the redeploy play.
Yep.
And roll a 6. 3 is okay.
3 is okay.
So yeah, I'll do.
Okay. Then it's over to me.
Yeah, yeah.
No shooting. Do you want to shoot?
No, no counter chasing at all.
Charging. This one.
Does it fight first or anything like that?
No,
at
it
all?
might as
No.
well not charge. That's what I'm right.
I mean, it's
thinking right
annoying.
now. Yeah. Probably just generating movement for you. 10-inch charge. Let's start back there. The blue unit charges. That's a 5.
5. There's a 5 there.
Yeah, 5 is not enough to get anywhere. Just thinking
Bring
now.
this round here if you need.
I need a 6 there. A 5 will get me to here.
Yep.
Just turn around the wings.
Yeah,
That's fine. The blue unit will charge. That's an 8.
8.
8 is way
That
better.
gets you what you want.
Yep. I'm not charging there, obviously. Yeah, I'm charging it. 6. I mean, otherwise you spend the 2 command points for a counter charge, which is a bit uncontrollable.
Yeah, yeah. So that tags all of them again.
Yes, tags all of them again, like here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can strike first the impact mortals.
Yeah.
I am not.
So I think there will be coming German guys to the Alpine Cup, but I don't think that it's one of our team there. Maybe we'll get another team. I would likely to go there, but I cannot tell from now on, because for us was the preparation for Worlds the main reason to come here, and we spend a lot of time for even this preparation. And when we go home, we planning for the next tournaments and for the next coverage and something like this. Maybe we will see you there, but I cannot promise right now.
I mean, that's 3 in combat. That's 3.
So I think you see what's going on here. I will try to get you to the other table, because here we can see how this game will end. Because top right, the Blight Kings will die. In the middle, the Blight Kings will die, and maybe on the left they will survive a little bit longer. But Mark has going for offering of Carnage as well, so we'll try to kill 2 more units. And we see here that this was just a 2-point round, so just 7 points. Just 9 points in total for... Oh, that was wrong. Sorry. He is still on his points. So we have here the 12, the 2 points. What have I done? And here we have 12. I need Henning back. He can do this much better than me. Love you too, Madeleine. I wish you a nice evening at your birthday party. And see you maybe tomorrow or Monday. Let's see how I can go home tomorrow. So, and Mark now offering for Carnage. Let's see what's going on here. I think he will kill, as I mentioned, the top right and the middle objective units. But let's hear what the people are saying.
Basically,
Ich setze jetzt gerade alles ab, dass der Blattzocker noch Flanks macht. Ich bin der 12.
Oh, I'm back. They're just having a timeout, and we, as the games before, don't want to listen to timeouts because they're speaking their own language and there's nothing interesting for you to know. So while the timeout is happening, we'll go back to the other table.
Yeah. One fights into the ship, one fights into the shackles. The one into the ship, 4 threes. One and the spears. Nope, one into the ship.
So, yeah, that goes through the first one.
Yep. And shackles is 1 for now. 1 safe into the shackles.
Rend 1, so just goes through.
Yeah,
2
2
damage.
So as we know, the most players are, we are only like 1 hour and 10 minutes in. Normally you cannot say anything about the game, the state and the scoring right now. But because one game was very fast, of course, there could be the idea that the other games are also that fast, but they are not. So we have not that much information on the other games. So I get my co back here. Henning is finally back, getting some snacks.
Yes, I'm back. What did I miss?
Not really much. We just saw what Dominic wants to do. He wants to get to the top left objective and gets, I think, now 10 points because he has 4 objectives. And on the other table, Mark has taken a timeout. I just messed up with the scoring while I put it in, so maybe you can help me with this on the other table. I messed up here a little bit while I want to fit the scoring inside.
Yeah, that's no problem. We will fix this.
As
So
you can
we are 10 and 2s, right? Just the
Yes.
2 has to be a little bit bigger here.
Yeah, so as you can see, I sit here, I can talk and I know things, but I have no clue about the technique.
That's fine. Yes, we are all still learning.
Yes.
So, okay, so so there were only 2 points for Colin.
Yes.
So I guess he must have missed the offering of carnage, which he
Yes.
wanted to do with killing 2 units.
And he only has 1 objective, I think.
Yeah.
He has 2. He has his own and the top right, so hold 1 or 2, not more, and not the extra points for holding flanks and or center.
Yeah.
So Mark will definitely score 10 this round, which gives the underdog role to Craig. And I think we have an interview here.
Yeah, not yet. I think they are just preparing, but
Oh no, they're just preparing for an interview. They're just talking about the result. And let's see if they want to start here or not.
yeah, we will just wait for a sign of them. So Marcel is going around the microphone.
They're talking before the interview, the preparation. So what do you want to say in this interview? What are the questions? Am I prepared for this or not? Is
Okay,
the
so
technique right?
So of course the first game is already over. So we already have players who are who are maybe ready for an interview already.
Yes, and we can see on this on the other table that Dominic wins the roll-off, has already won the roll-off, and give the turn to the to Tom. But Tom just went to the toilet.
Okay, so let's check real quick if we can hear Marcel.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
I can hear
Okay.
you too.
Yeah, you can start if you like.
Yeah, I can start. Okay. Thank you very much. So I'm here standing close to
Pete.
Pete.
Yeah,
Pete from Northern Ireland.
yeah.
And you finished first with Pascal from the German team. What was the final result of the game?
He smashed my face in. Yeah, so he threw all his stone horns at me. My army fucked off. It died. It was really bad. Yeah. So he won 18-2 on differential. Yeah, it wasn't good.
It was Beastcore Raiders, also Beastcore Raiders army, Augur Mortrops against Slave to Darkness.
Yeah, that's correct. I think what happened was the ogres knew that I'd abandoned them because I played ogres at Worlds last year and for Six Nations, and so they decided to get their revenge on me for trying to play a meta army. So yeah, they just fucked me.
Oh no. Was it the strategy to get you in the pairing with the ogre mortraps?
Our captain has a strategy. He didn't tell me what the strategy was. I just turn up, I play whatever they tell me to do. So my strategy was not to get 20 owed, which I achieved. So in the real sense, I'm the winner. Unfortunately, he's the loser because I didn't get 20 owed.
This sounds great. But you have 20 chosen.
Yeah, they're just not very good if you can't roll sixes. So statistically, so there used to be a meme about me. So I played on stream. I'd had a few too many beers. And someone said, "What's your strategy?" And many beers in, I said, "Just roll sixes." It's secret tech. And it went a bit viral. Like some people made some memes about it. So for years, I was just very good at rolling sixes. Then they gave me an army that does really well if you roll sixes.
Yeah.
And I can't roll sixes now. So
And unfortunately.
yeah, so multiple times this weekend, I've rolled 41 attacks.
Yeah.
Statistically, you should have at least one,
Yeah.
12 more. Zero.
Zero.
Many times.
Zero.
Zero. Yeah. So my teammates have named me Pete Occasional Brizio because occasionally I might now roll a six.
Okay. So maybe change dice for the next match.
I've changed my dice so many times since I've been on Slaves. So I've used my opponent's dice. They've said, look, use mine. These are better. I've used our team dice. I've used other dice. It just doesn't happen. And then to make it worse, I've got Bellacore and I can't roll 3-ups or striking first. I can't roll 4-ups. So 3-ups, 4-ups, 6-ups. No, can't do any of those.
Very interesting. Maybe you'll think about playing with 180 clan reds. This should be a good way to go.
I mean, I started on Skaven years ago when I got into the hobby. Yeah, no, I think the problem is I can roll like a 4-up to hit. So that's why I'm a destruction player, really. And I should have just done that.
Is destruction your favorite Grand Alliance?
Yeah, so I was a few years ago, I was like number 2 in the world at the end of the year with rankings for ogres.
Okay.
So yeah, I was known, like most people knew me for being an ogre player. And then they now know me as a dirty, filthy, meta-chasing scumbag player.
What is the highlight at AoS Worlds for you?
My highlight here so far is, and it's going to sound really like cheesy, but just meeting people. So I'm fairly active on Blue Sky. So AoS Pete for the fans out there. Some people might know me from social media, and I've got a Twitch channel, AoS Pete.
But unfortunately, no Instagram account.
No Instagram account. So basically, I talk to a lot of people and I promote the channel and stuff around the world. Like Tobias. And I get to meet them here, so I get to meet them in real life. So that's the bet. That is for me is the hobby, coming here and meeting people. Yeah.
So maybe you can share the Twitch channel of you afterwards in the chat, so that all goes around for everyone and can read it.
Yeah, I mean that'd be great. I did a like a 12-hour fundraising stream to get here, and I got some contributions and stuff. So it was good. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Very friendly. So here you see a nice face, which also has a common famous Twitch channel. But thank you very much for the friendly interview. Wish you all the luck, all the best, and maybe we'll see you later for a nice beer.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, guys. Really nice.
I really love these interviews from you guys. This is so fun to hear you. And I think, Henning, you can agree with me on this. We didn't laugh on an interview that much.
Yeah.
It was awesome. And
I knew it would be a nice idea to get Pete on the mic. So.
And of course, lecker Bierchen in chat.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get clapped 18-0, the first thing you have to do is drink a beer.
Yeah, and we are I think in the city where the Gösser beer is made or is brewed. So of course he's drinking Gösser. So this does make sense.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so we are going back to the tables right now, and we saw that Dominic was doing Take the Land. And he did that, I think.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, did he miss it? I mean, he scored. So on our card here, he scored 6 points.
No, he doesn't hold more. Maybe Lotan. No, he doesn't hold more.
Yeah, he got his battle tactic, and he only scored 1 and 2.
Yes, so 6 points.
Not more, and
6
not the
points
primary.
is right.
So
6 points
6
right.
was fine. He did get his battle tactic.
Best German mainstream German beer. So Henning,
Whoa.
we both are not.
We are not the
beer
right
drinkers.
We are not the right persons to ask this. Definitely not.
Not.
But we need to ask later on the other guys.
No,
we have two Yeah,
who
we
are experts on this, but
yes.
we can't tell it right now.
Yeah, but we have to. We can ask them for a second.
Yeah, we can go for the
Yeah,
players for a bit.
I will take them.
10.
have a look on the microphone?
Is it not working?
I think you're recording.
We ask our table boss, who is a connoisseur in
Yeah.
drinking beer, and he says Augustiner Hell.
Yeah, so that's what you want to
Whoever-
get in Germany.
Whoever writes Bex in this stream, go out. Just go out. Bex is not a beer, and even not German.
Yeah, okay. So this would
I-
be a
it-
lot
I
of
think it is German, but it's not a beer.
controversion. I think we should close on this topic. So we are on 18 points for IDK, and with the 6 points Dominic's just scored, he's on 22. So he's
Yes.
the 4 points ahead here, and the next turn went to IDK. So and he's also taking take their land as his battle tactic.
I see a lot of beer recommendations in this chat. I go for Feldins as well because it's the sponsor of my favorite football club, of course. So I'm a Schalke 04 guy
Yeah. So
from
now
the heart. So nothing to love for me at the last years. So please be kind to me. Yeah, Bex is shit to me as well. That's my man. So from my perspective, what do you think? I would have thought Dominic could squeeze a lot more points out on this matchup, because now IDK is every unit on the table, and Dominic is only 4 points ahead. That looks like just 12-8.
Yeah, now I mean it's IDK's turn now, and I think Dominic is taking the top right objective as his priority objective. I think, right?
Yes.
Because then he forces one of the eel units to go up there to score the full points. So
And
like this.
I would go for this.
So as the IDK player, you mean?
If IDK can score now 10 points, this would be awesome.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously it was the toughest turn probably for the flesh eaters here. So it was the notorious turn 3 from IDK, which are striking first then.
Yes. Oh, the IDK cannot get to the top objective because they get the barricade in the way. So they have now only 7-inch movement.
Okay, so that's really far then. So we guess that Dominic for sure took the top objective as his primary. So
But
Tom won't be able to score it.
But because
So this one
the
up here.
Dominic was the underdog, maybe he could roll for the 5 up, getting another one. But maybe he didn't roll this.
Yeah,
So
could be true. Yeah.
let's check for the other table for a second, I would
Yeah.
say, because
Let's
I
do
think
that.
the combat is done there. Wow. I
And
don't see
I'm pretty
that.
sure we have an update on the points here as well.
I don't see that much Nurgle here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's not that much left, right?
Yes, so Mark, of course, scored 10 points here. And you see some Nurgle units in the middle, some at the left, but the objectives are gone for Nurgle.
Yeah, and Mark did ordain charges his second battle tactic here, so it was easily possible to achieve.
So either Nurgle got the roll-off or Mark has given up the turn. But the Nurgle player, so Craig is now on his turn 3.
Yeah, and he took Slay the Entourage as a battle tactic.
Feldins also takes good if you lost another game at the second Bundesliga and don't know what to do with your life anymore.
That's just the Schalke fan speaking next to
Yeah,
me.
that's the Schalke experience. So I think we don't have to look at this game that much anymore because I think it's over.
Yeah, so there isn't much Nurgle left here.
Yeah, but I really want to see how much IDK can squeeze out of this matchup. Because from my perspective, when he scored only 2 points and Dominic was able to give him the turns and the wrong decision in the second turn to go for the, in my opinion, wrong units. I mean, we are sitting here, it's easy to say. I think Dominic could squeeze a lot of more out here.
Yeah. So it looks like they are discussing at the table right now. Maybe we listen in.
Because I would give it, because I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it's fair. Clean 18-2 for
So
us.
it's a free 18-2s. Yeah, I'll put it back on me anyway.
No, I can move. I can move. If I want to redeploy, I can redeploy.
I haven't finished my moves yet.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
You do? You go?
I just did those.
So just for you to know, we got our second final result, Zinj for Team Germany against, what was it, OBR?
Against OBR, yeah.
Against OBR, 18-2, so we have now 2 18-2s for Team Germany.
Things I was like, does that also mean that? Because then when would that ever work?
When I'm
'Cause the only
engaging you in combat with a different unit.
The only time that I can retreat is the movement phase. So does that ability just
If
never
I have
work?
one model here,
What's that say?
if I have one model here, for example,
Yeah. So it stops it. Got you. Yeah.
if you're engaged in combat, you cannot
So
retreat.
it has to interact with your units to be useful. That makes sense.
Yes. Yeah, but the eels cannot move over it, right?
Yeah.
At 7 as well.
Because that's what I was thinking. Is that otherwise it literally does nothing.
It's pretty good. It halves movement, right?
And no, I think
It
it's very
reduces threat massively.
good. I think we just hang out here.
Yeah, sure.
Stay within 3.
No, but that's why I think
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
fair to say it.
Yeah.
You get what I mean.
I appreciate it. I think I'm not used to seeing even fact lists use it.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So
Yeah, I just asked my coach because he misinterpreted the rule of my models. If I'm a dick, I'm saying your movement phase is done, you're not moving these. That's why we're correcting it now.
yeah, good swordsmanship.
I mean, we're playing fair, right?
No, it's a relaxed game.
That's why. That is why.
So unfortunately, because we don't have Australia on the stream right now, we have no updates here for you because they are at the back of the hall and we cannot send our camera team to there right now. I'm sorry for that.
This is what I expected to happen. Okay, so shooting. So yeah, there's no minuses there. So the turtle will shoot Usheran, and I'll all out attack.
Let me think.
Yeah, no
So
problem.
4 attacks, 2s and 2s.
Then 2 because you're a monster.
Yes.
3 damage.
Defense.
Yeah. So 2s and 2s. So yeah, it's 4 Ren 2.
Cock dice here.
Yeah.
2 goes through, 6 damage.
6 damage, yeah.
Yep. Taking 5.
Okay, that's me. And then, so he's damaged. Yeah, we'll also shoot the shark into him as well. So 3s and 2s. Nothing.
Yep.
And over here.
You can all-out attack, but it doesn't affect you if you do not have a -1 to hit in play because you cannot stack hits and wounds or like this.
Nothing. And then no shooting for you, right?
Nope.
So just into charges. This will charge into them
Yeah, go for it.
for
That's
7.
it. Easy. Easy job.
And he won't charge. Was it worth charging that? Probably not.
I don't know.
And the interesting ones. So we'll charge with a unit of eels closer to you first. On a 5, which I don't think gets them in anywhere, so I will spend a point to reroll that.
Do it.
On a 9 is
better.
much better.
Yep.
So you're always going to get Usheran in.
In or out?
He's out. I want him out to start with anyway.
Yeah, perfect.
He randomly has good attacks, doesn't he? Because he can make me... He has a thing that makes you fight first or fight last or something?
Fight first.
Yeah. And it's only in combat with him, right?
Yes, only in combat with
Yeah.
him, and Usheran gives you strike last.
Yeah, like, obviously that's there.
You have to die one death.
Yeah.
And you are under blessed feast still.
Yeah. I don't like the odds, but I'll take it. I'll take the chance.
You have to.
And we'll go with the turtle.
Go for it.
So on a 4, so I don't think that's in. You can just check for me. I think that's out of half.
Let me check. Because it's very close.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't get him any closer.
No, it's out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with that.
Very tight, but out.
I mean, I'm not happy, but I'm happy
Yeah,
with it.
understandable.
And then we'll go with the
Yes,
shark
the other eel, the shark, yes.
on an
He
8.
gets in.
And back. And then, sorry. I think it might even be out of 12, but I'll roll for those eels anyway. Yeah.
No way.
No. Any counter charges?
I have only 1 command point, so no.
Okay. So combat.
Combat
start
abilities.
Abilities.
Yes,
So I'll
you go
do.
first.
Usheran's attacks scare me. Yeah, we'll put the eels into Usheran. So on a 3-up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's
Minus
-1
one
attacks.
Okay.
And then over to your abilities.
Yep. Strike last here.
Yep.
Gets it on a 4. They are not in. So that's my abilities.
Okay.
You can activate your first unit.
So obviously they fight last, right? So
Yes,
it's just
they
a
fight
shark.
Yes. Or the wave, the tide.
We've taken 5 there. I'll save those.
The shark cannot fight from here. That is out of
He's
3.
not in range?
No, no. That's
Oh.
how I positioned him.
Okay.
So that the turtle cannot
So
beat him.
Okay, so our camera team was on their way and was preparing another interview. We already mentioned that there's another game finished, and we are currently preparing. And as soon as Marcel is giving me a sign, we'll go over to him for another interview.
Yeah, and by the way, because there was a question in the chat, where will be Worlds next year? As so far we don't know. The problem is, well, it's not a problem, that the votes for what country will try to get it will be after this Worlds.
Yeah. Okay, so Marcel can just give me a thumbs up and then we can give over to him.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much, guys. Here I am standing close to Toby and Ethan. This is the first interview I'm doing with 2 people at the same time. And this is the second game which finished between German and Northern Ireland. And the final result was?
So 18 for me, for Zinj.
And you played?
OBR, 2 points for me.
With 2 reinforced Morgas Archive. Okay. What was the key element? Why it makes it so hard for you?
I think the Zinj burning, the threat of all his fate skimmers, just zipping about 14-inch move, the magic castle, the amount of spells, destiny dice, really hard for me. While the mission is a green, the army for me was a red.
How often have you played your army against OBR?
I think in total about 4, no, actually I think 6 times. Against this specific army 2 times, I think.
Okay.
Against, yeah, we prepped it basically because it's here a few times. So yeah, and it's basically this result most of the time, basically, unless the dice rolls go horrifically low, horrifically bad, then maybe a bit different, but usually that's the result, yeah. So
Have you played against this army style of teams yet?
I've played against Zinj before, but never that kind of style list. It's quite a surprise.
Lots of burning.
Burnt.
What's very interesting, because we had in the chat that your girlfriend was painting half of your army.
Yes. She done quite a lot for the prep for Worlds, so big shout out to her. Wouldn't be able to play this army without her. So massive thanks to her.
I have absolutely no idea how you achieved it, or what was your offer?
A holiday maybe?
A holiday, maybe. Nice. Okay, last question. When you could delete one of the units your opponent has from the army list you currently played, which unit you don't want to have on Toby's list?
Paris.
And which would you delete?
I guess one unit of archive because Catacross does nothing against, not much against me. So yeah.
Okay. This is your first time AoS Worlds?
Yes.
And what you enjoy the most?
Just the atmosphere, getting to see all the teams, the community, representing your country. It's amazing, amazing place to be.
Sounds very good. Thank you very much for your time and wish you great luck for the next matches. And we'll see how it ends between Germany and Northern Ireland. So thank you for the interview as well. Thank you. And thank you, Toby. Wish you good luck for Team Germany as well. Thank you. And back to the casters.
Yeah, thank you guys.
So we are back for you, preparing for maybe the IDK matchup right now. Let's see what's happening. Oh, I thought the Eels has strike last here, but I think the players know it's best, so you want to check them?
Yeah, let's go into it again.
Closer to here. 1 into the eel, 4s and 3s on the mount. 2 hits, 2 wounds, -1 damage 2.
So 4s, takes both,
Yeah, 4
so
damage.
5 ups,
Yep.
takes 2.
Yep. And 3s and... Why do they have a 5 up on the card?
They charge this turn.
Oh yeah, they charge. Yeah, easy. That's fine. Thanks. And 2 times -1 damage 1 on
Yeah,
the
so
on the shark.
4s, takes 1,
Yep.
so 5 up, takes it as well. So 3 wounds taken
Yeah,
on the
that's
unit.
fine. And then 3
And
of
you
the
got-
unit hit into the eels. That's an 8. That's a 12. 12 attacks.
Yep.
4s and 3s.
Sorry, were those attacks on the shark?
Yes, on the eels.
On the shark or the eels?
Yes, that was on the shark, the first one that I just did.
Okay, so I was resolving them on the eels.
Okay, so there's another chance for us to go into the action cam and watch the other tables. So we will take a look at them. And over here we see David playing his Beasts of Chaos. It still looks like it still looks like the Lumineth are holding strong on the one side of the table, but they are Beasts of Chaos coming from the right side. And on the other table over there we have Micha still playing with his Seraphon. There's not that much Stormcast left, I think. There's still a big dragon over on the top side. But there's also a lot of dead dinosaurs, I think. So not quite sure how the game state is here right now. So this is the finished board where we were just talking about right now.
The game is also finished. This was the first one. This was Ogre More Tribes against Save the Darkness. It was also an 18-2, which means Germany currently has 36 points and Northern Ireland 4. Then we go to the Sons of Behemoth against Stormcast Eternals. It's a very tough game. Currently, we have 20 points for Stormcast and 14 for Sons of Behemoth. 2 of the 4 Mega Guns already down. But these guys are defending the objectives quite good. Then we move over. This is Skaven versus Beast of Chaos. I see still many clan rats on the board. Currently, the Skaven has 20 points and Beast of Chaos has also 20. So both achieved 10 per round. It's pretty close, therefore. Then we can move over to one of the streaming tables. Here we have Deepkin against Fleshier Cards. We don't have any updates yet. And the last game is our Blades of Kern versus Nurgle. And what is the standing for? 17 for Korn and 13 for Nurgle. And thank you. On the other table, we have currently 22 for Flesh Eater Kurds and 18 for IDK.
Okay, so we are going back to the table where the players are still in the turn of the IDK player, I think.
Your spells quickly. So you have a spell for -1 rend, you have a spell for 1 mortal, and you have a spell for nothing. Okay. So he cannot die. I can avoid the shooting thing. I can navigate him out of combat. Do not waver, such a no-brainer, that's a problem.
No, I understand it. You got 40 minutes, the game's going to
that's what I'm
not take
thinking.
an hour to be done, for sure.
Do not waver now, inevitable turn 5.
Let me put this on the eels as well.
Yeah, it's fine. Perfectly fine. They and your generals as well, right?
Yeah, so everything apart from the shark and Lotan.
Yeah, but to kill eels is tricky.
Well, that last turn it definitely was.
Yeah, but it's nothing that you push for. I don't think that's the right play. Not now. Just going. Yeah. Do not waver.
Yeah, okay.
See. Probably the best thing to do right now.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm forced to do this, but that has to be here.
Yeah. That's clear.
And then,
I will then.
are you rolling for this here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cock dice. Get it?
Yeah, and I'll do the same
Yeah,
here.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfectly fine. Okay. Cardinal gets points from the throne. 6.
Nice.
Which is 3 points. Cardinal gives himself points for another 3. That makes life much better. He will pray for a blessed feast here.
Yeah.
Nope, bank 3. The Marrow Scroll will pray for a 5-up ward on the white unit.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
I will take that. Bank it in. Usharan will heal D3 for free. Yes, so 1 damage taken. I will stay with the +1 to save delusion.
Oh,
That one gone now?
Yeah,
that's gone.
Next combat phase.
These 2 are gone as well. I have 2 spells now. Stupid bullshit fun first.
Yeah, here we
Turtle
go.
hitting the third thing. Nope,
No.
not getting it. That's fine. And I will go with the chalice. Get it on a
It's on
12.
13, can't
Yes.
stop it.
I mean, it's just to secure that marker.
I was going to say, can that be in 9? Or does it have
Outside
to be
of 9.
Has to be outside.
Maybe. I don't know.
Because it has no movement characteristic,
I
right?
think probably the second time I use it. Because I always have other spells to do.
I would have thought, yeah. I mean, I would have thought you could cast it in range of me.
So
which
you
would make more
can,
sense.
yeah, anywhere.
Yeah.
Anywhere you want, but I'm happy if it's here.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, it gives points. It collects in 12. So I will make it that it collects on the whole marker.
yeah.
And
No, I know what you're doing there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
just so that if things go crazy, That's my hero phase being done.
Okay, so do I want to teleport?
Big
You
question.
take those. It is and it isn't. Like, there are other uses for those points, but they're far too risky. Yeah, we'll spend the point.
Sure.
And I'll pop that on here as well. So I'm on 1 actually. And then we'll try and cast teleport. No.
No. Okay. Then it's over to me. Movement. Okay. So, do not waver.
Oh, sorry. Before that as well.
Yeah, they
I
get
need to do the damage
yeah,
here. If
only
that's
on
okay.
them because he's out.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, do the
onto
damage.
that unit of 2.
Yeah, sure.
So 3 damage.
Sure. 2.
So -2 to the movement.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. So, does he have a gun? No.
Pardon?
Does he have a shot? So
No,
shooting
no
attack?
shooting, just combat.
In that case, I will just put them here at 2. They only move 10.
Yeah.
I put him at an unfailable charge. Because that way they cannot die.
Yeah.
This one shoots 18, this one shoots 18.
12 for him.
12, yeah, but this is 18. So that is fine for me. Like this. I will even put him here. That's
Yeah,
better. Spend his 6 points. Get back a unit of 5. Do I attempt this bullshit?
It's a 9 there. But
Yeah, I'm
And
just
the
measuring if
6.
it's in 15 here. No, it's not.
Not
So I would
quite.
need to come here, so I probably don't care about that. But go in the back there. Yeah.
Okay, so we will once again take a look at the other table, where I think there's not much left. They're only in their 3rd turn right now, but
not much left on both sides, so Nurgle tries to squeeze a lot of these matchups as much as possible. But from the score,
yeah, so we can update the score because the Nurgle player in his 3rd turn, Craig here, was only able to score 1 point.
and that's not a good result. So he has only 13 points now. After 3 rounds, that's not what you want to see.
Yeah, and definitely not on this battle plan,
No.
which is kind of good for him. But
No.
yeah, we saw the start and a lot went wrong for him.
So, but he does a lot of damage to Con, but the problem is now that he will never catch up with the points.
Yeah, I mean, for now, it's only 17 and 13.
But Mark will score 10 now.
Yeah, it's Mark's turn now. He will probably score 10 again, so then it's 27 to 13, and then it will be a big win in the
Yes.
end for Germany here.
Of course it will.
Yeah.
That's not good.
We can listen to the players once again, what they are discussing.
He has 1 wound left.
Yeah. Okay. Then your activation over here.
Yes. They are -1 to hit as well.
Yeah, -1 to hit, -1 to win. Okay, so back, -1 +1.
Yeah, so 4s and 4s.
Yep.
1 explosion.
Yep.
3.
Round 1.
Yes.
Take 2.
Yep.
5 ups. Take 2 more. Okay. My activation, I'll go here. Heal pair out. I'll attack now since I've got to use it. So it's 2s and 3s. I'll roll them here again. I'll hit and 3s. 5. -1.
All safe.
Yep, cool.
All right.
Enter my intern disease.
Disease.
Okay, so these three here. So on these guys, for
Nope.
nothing. On Wrathmongers, nothing. On these guys, cock dice, we roll for nothing.
Right, 10
So-
points.
Yep. And then roll prowl.
Yes.
6.
6, 3. He's still -1 to wound.
Yep.
I would just take it.
Okay.
No tactic for me because double bleeding icon.
Yep.
No. Yes. That's it for my hero phase.
I will countercast Soulstream Bridge. Feel free.
8.
9. Or 8, yes.
Get
Get
it.
it. And sword and weapons. And the other one. Okay, check.
Running.
Yep.
The Rangmar Ritualist.
Go.
Running.
Go.
Running. He's really doing his best
You realise
to get there fast.
Mrs. Core must be waiting on him.
Sorry?
Mrs. Core must be waiting on him with a nice outfit. What's the name S&M going on there?
Anything?
Memphis? No.
Nope. Shooting?
Yep.
Can't.
I am.
Huh?
I'll counter shit. I'll counter shit.
No, you're on combat.
He can. Oh,
You can't pick a unit that's in combat for the command.
unless he's got shit in combat. I can shoot in combat.
Yeah, but you can't. The command says you can't pick a unit that is in combat for this command
Okay,
to be
okay,
used.
okay.
Charges, Wrathmongers. 4.
Can we move that disease card really?
Yeah.
Okay.
counter charges?
No.
All right. Combat abilities, please.
Yep. So over here, on 4 up. Yep. Half a flies back and a mortal wind. On these wee guys? Nope. On the Wrathmongers? Yes.
Hey!
And then on the unit of Wrathmongers you gave me? No.
All right.
And that's it.
Go first over here.
Yep.
One special weapon into him.
Yep.
The other one into the Blight Kings. Pile and target will be the Blight Kings.
Okay.
-1/+1 from this thing.
Yep.
So the special weapon into the play whatever thing. Threes. No, fours. I mean, sorry, threes. 1 and 2.
Nope.
2 damage.
2. He dies.
So we have the next result. The Aura Stormcast from Germany scored 16-4 against the Sons of Behemoth from the Northern Ireland.
Five friend to 1.
This is into these guys?
Yes.
Of course.
Strong.
Take 1. 5 up. Takes 1 win. Goes up to 2. There go. I'll go with 4 up into the new unit of Wrathmongers.
All out defense. Nope, not all out defense. Fine, go ahead. Smash.
Okay, so 5 attacks, 4s, and 3s. 1s, 3s, or 2, sorry.
Rend?
Rend 2.
Goes through.
9 damage.
All right.
And then 4. 3 attacks, 3s.
1 for you.
Yep. And 3s, nothing.
Nothing. So 9 damage.
9 damage. And yep.
You just count as 5, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we have once again our action cam running, and Selos found another person to talk to, and I think he's ready, so we will give over to him right now.
Thank you very much, Henning, for the nice introduction. Yes, we changed a little bit kind of the strategy and give you an overview about another match. And I'm standing here close to
Lucas. Hello, I'm the Austrian coach and coach assistant.
Nice. And we currently have Austria versus Canada. And this is a very interesting matchup and very close to each other. Do you have an idea what is the current standings?
Yes, it's a very close and tough game. 2 games are finished. We lost both of the games with some unlucky dice as well. And the other games are very tight right now. I think we will win our Korn against Feck. Idleness against cities is a very tight. Also the cities against the Beast of Chaos. I think we will win the Slave of Darkness against our Flesh Eater. The Korn against Singe is also very tight. And our game Stormcast versus their Idleness, I think we also will win. Yeah.
Okay.
So it depends how high they will score. It will be a very close game, like the matchup before against Ireland.
Okay. But if you would win against Canada, this would mean Austria would have 3-1.
Yes, because we have only lost against Denmark and the tie against Ireland.
So this would be a surprise for you that you can beat Canada at the end of the day and stand out after the Saturday 3-1?
Yes, a little bit.
Okay. This would be great. So then tomorrow there would be a big day when you would achieve it and win against Canada, and then tomorrow you have a free day and everything is possible.
Yes, everything is possible, and never give up.
Perfect. I think that's very interesting. Thank you very much for the interview. Very friendly. Kenning maybe is interesting. You can ask if this is interesting for the guys and the spectators. Then maybe you can figure out other results as well and move around. So we wish you good luck and enjoy the game and speak to you soon.
Yes. Bye.
Yeah, thank you guys. That's great. Okay, so we go back to player one for table one for now.
Free doesn't matter for me though, that's the thing. Let's have some fun. Yeah, let's have some fun. There's no spells that matter really, but
Nope.
I'll try and put -1 save, -1 rend on those, just in case. So on a 9.
Gets it? That's a 9.
Don't even think they go anywhere.
Yeah, they did not do fight a lot in this game.
Yeah,
They did kill
no,
the ship.
same for me. Yeah, no rallies, just over to you.
Points onto myself with the yes for 3.
Okay, anything else?
I think I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so quite a simple turn for me, really. Do I just throw them in for fun? Or do I keep them here? I mean, one of them has to go here.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be boring.
I'd be boring.
Apart from that one turn, we've both been quite bored in this game. Don't
I
think
mean,
there's a...
I think these games are very interesting if you just don't clash front and fight.
Yeah. So I'll run with him just to make sure. So 13.
Yeah, easy.
No, I agree. I
Yeah, thanks for the question in the chat. If we know anything about Spain versus Poland, I think Marcel is just about to go there and try to find somebody to talk to about the game, and maybe we get a little update on the game. Yeah.
And so yeah, I'll just as far as he can go there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, perfectly
Not
fine.
here.
Yeah, I cannot stop that.
Obviously, my bodyguard, funnily enough, is a completely different unit.
Yeah.
He will run, just so you can't. Oh, I suppose you could redeploy onto it, and that'd be stupid. Just go as far as we can
Yeah,
and
that's
still
fine.
hold.
That's fine.
And then the turtle will move. Do we make him fight Usheran? Because that'd be funny. No, I think I just stay where I am.
Yes, within 3 of them.
Yeah, there's nothing there really. And that's my. Oh, do I do anything with this? I mean, you can't get much further. Obviously, one of your players is attacking to front, so I might as well. Start 3 of both.
Yep. It's fine.
That's it for me if you want to do anything.
Nope.
No. So shooting, he's ran.
Yeah.
Do I shoot Usheran? He's taken 1 now?
Okay, so it looks like Marcel found another interview partner from the Spain versus Poland game. I think it's the coach of Team Spain, so I will give over to him again.
Yes, thank you very much, Henning. Yes, I am standing close to the coach of Spain.
Yeah.
And everyone is asking what's the current standing between Spain and Poland, because both are 3-0. So everyone is very interested in how far it goes.
Well, it's not going very well for us, if I'm honest. We lose. We have a very big loss there. So we are trying to roll. I don't think that the matches who are left will give us the score that we need. So I don't think that we will win. If
You will win.
No.
You will not win.
We will lose. We will lose.
Okay.
I'm not sure now, but the scores for now are 0-20 for them, 15-5 for us, 14-6 for us, 4-16 for them. So now the difference is 33 against 47. And there are 4 games left. So we will see, but doesn't look very well.
So when you have a surprise, then you can equal?
No, maybe the surprise could be here for us.
Okay.
But, you know, dice game.
0-20 is pretty tough.
Yeah, it's difficult to roll.
But at the end, if you have won lose, you still have the chance to be the first place at the AoS World.
Yeah, sure. And tomorrow we will come here with all our illusion. But we have to think about this. And we will see for tomorrow to try to recover.
So you have to stay very close at the end of the result. Then you have the chances for tomorrow, and everything could be possible for Sunday.
Yeah.
Thank you for your update.
Yeah,
Wish you all the best.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for all.
Henning, then it seems that Poland will win against Spain. Maybe close. So everything could be possible for tomorrow. And back to the casters.
Yeah, thank you, Marcel. Really nice to hear an update on the game. And it looks like it's really close for now, but expecting a more positive outcome for the Polish team here.
Through.
So 9 damage in total.
Yes. Do you want to do the other attacks?
Yeah, I can do. So 3s and 4s. There's 2 at rend, 1 on top.
Yeah. So
one more. So
damage.
10 damage. So yeah, 1 extra on top.
Yeah, okay. So 10 damage. 5 up wards.
Okay, guys, just for you to know, we are on the last turn of the game on table 1. And Tom went for Seize the Center as his last battle tactic, and he's already put his eels and the Eidolon in the middle, so he should score that. And then it will be only Dominic's last turn left, and then we can close out the game.
4 times -2.
4, so it'll be 5s. Takes 2.
For 6 plus 4 is 10 damage.
Ooh, that'll do it. So 5s.
Yeah,
Take
they're
9.
dead.
They're dead.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, not taking that prime this time.
And the Morbecs will fight the big one.
Yeah.
So it's 3 attacks.
So, oh, sorry, before you do that, I'll just fight with the Grave Tides.
Yeah, sure, do it.
So 2s and 3s. So that's 4, rend 1.
6 damage.
Yeah.
5 damage. So they are no longer in combat. Okay. Yeah, now here. 10 attacks with spears, 3s and 4s.
So it looks like we have a judge call going on in the second table. Maybe we take a look at that. Might be interesting here.
Yes? Okay. The run. So I do my auto run. There you go. And he lands exactly there. Yes. Okay. He has to retreat.
Roll the mortars first.
Oh yeah.
1.
He can't die. He's 2 wins left. I take it.
There are ways that he can die.
So as we just did, the judge call was about if this model, this little Nurgle guy, is able to reach the marker, the objective with his auto run, and the judge call was yes, because with his movement he's touching the marker.
He moves exactly to there.
Yep.
Go. And he's 1 win left. That's all my movement phase. Do you wish to move?
Yep. So I need a 2+ to get within 6, and then I can murder lust and be in combat with him.
Okay.
So I redeploy the big block of Wrathmongers there.
No. It was a gamble I had to take.
So I'm still gonna murderlust them, so I will move them 4.
Yep.
Right. Combat abilities. Is he
his
doing that even if he's not in combat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we heard of Marcel that he has another interview partner from our ongoing game, Northern Ireland against Germany, and we will look over at him. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Henning, for a nice introduction. Yes, I'm standing close to
Martin Clark.
Okay, and you played Sons of Bahamut against Stormcast Eternals.
Yes, yeah.
And what was the final result?
The final result was Wolfgang scored 40 to my 20, so 4-16.
4-16, unfortunately, for Stormcast Eternals. But you played with the Sons of Bahamut on the battle plan with 6 objectives?
Yes, I did. I've obviously done something wrong this weekend. My captain obviously decided that he didn't like me anymore.
And did you say something after the pairing, what you have to do?
Hold it to as close as I could, really, because I think we tried to put some of the other guys into battle plans that were favourable for them. I took the kind of the hit of something that was always going to be an uphill struggle, and so to see is how many points I could score. So 16 fours, okay, it's 4 points. 4 points.
I think it's not easy to play against Stormcast 12 longsword vectors. I mean, different armies struggling against them, so therefore it's still a quite okay result, I guess. But I was moving around and I see you're always kicking the objectives throughout the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought, you know what? We have to pick a main objective, and that's the one that's going to score the most. I'll just take it with me.
Have you played soccer in your past?
Have I played
soccer?
No, soccer. Rugby, man. We're kicking rugby as well.
Yeah, okay. Sounds great for you. I totally get it. What is your favorite Gargant?
I think it is probably the king. I have to say King Brod.
King Brod, because he's a priest.
He can pray, he can heal, he can decide that he doesn't want to take wounds and give them to his other Gargants. And yeah, he's probably been the most reliable for me over the last 2 days.
Sons of Bahamut is your favorite army?
It's one of my first loves, yeah. I'm enjoying it at the moment. 4 models, 6 games. It makes it a lot easier in those 3-hour rounds.
What I really love is when you play this kind of army, 6 games over the weekend, it's not punish your brain. So it's maybe easy and you can focus on the army of the opponent.
Yeah, easy on the back as well.
And you can enjoy maybe 1 or 2 drinks afterwards. So it's not that hard when you play, for example, teams, which is mind-blowing.
Yeah, maybe the German guys were kind enough to bring some German beer, so maybe I'll enjoy some German beers now we're finished.
Do you like German beer?
Who doesn't like German beer?
Thank you much for the nice interview. Wish you a great time here and good luck for the next matches.
Thank you very much.
And enjoy the rest of your day.
Can I just say hello to my family at home, just in case they're still watching? Hi, Henry. Hi, Kaylin. Hi, Nee. Hi, Sarah. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you for the interview once again, Marcel, and also to Martin. And we are going back to the top-down view here, to the table 1, and we just saw a handshake going on. So we were on the last turn of Dominic, I think.
From both.
Was left.
Yeah, we have both turns left on the score sheet here. So we have 8 points for Dominic, who goes to 38. And we have 6 more points for Tom, who goes to 30. So that's 8 points differential. That's a 37.
Okay, so it is kind of a close result still.
Yeah.
We will put that in our table. So we have the 4th win for the German team here.
Yes.
Which are on
60
65 to 15 right now. So
yes.
It looks like a big win to Germany here, but we are still waiting for 4 other results. So
do you think we will see a cap here?
Yeah, I mean, it could be possible. I mean, there's still 4 games going on. We don't know about the Beast of Chaos and the Seraphon one for the German
If they
side,
score similar, it will be a cap. They only need 55 more points.
Yeah, so 55. Yeah, 55 points is possible in 4 games, but maybe there are also wins for the Northern Ireland side. So
I hope
yeah.
so.
Yeah. Okay. So this table is done. We will check on the other table, of course.
If there's anything going on.
Yeah. Maybe they are talking it through right now. We can listen in.
Have to attack back now.
Yes, yeah. So 3 attacks. 2 hits. 1 win, -1.
1 damage.
1 damage.
But I will still score 10.
Yeah,
because I have
you've
two home.
got that one and that one.
Yes.
Plus tactics, so I'll assume he's dead.
Yes.
So they're going to be over here.
Yes.
Okay. So I still have that.
Yes.
For disease, to see how many are left. That's okay. So
Roll the disease. Yes. No.
it's just this turn, so he would be dead. Them. Dead.
What?
3 more wins.
Yeah, I will.
But they're over here.
Yeah, over here. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so the players, we just updated the score as well for this game. Mark was able to, with this double turn, he only scored 3 points, but in this last round he take the flanks, run the roll off, and got another 10 points. And now they are just looking for the last round for Nurgle here.
One thing I would do in my hero phase.
Yeah.
Would throw meteor at him.
Yeah.
So doing 8 dice on a 3 plus as a mortal wound.
That's a prayer, yeah. So that's 4. 4 or 5 ups. No,
So he is dead. So I have 1 blood type. I will redeploy these. Cocked. 2. I will murder lust them. So I will move up to 5. What's the objective score? 2.
Yeah.
So these 3 will get on.
Okay.
So you won't flip this.
That's fine. That's okay.
What was your tactic?
Tactic, I didn't have one.
All right. So you will score
2.
1-2. Good game. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so we just heard the game is over, the players shook hands, and there's 2 more points for the Nurgle side in the last round. So we are at a differential of 15 right now.
Yes. 15, it's 15-5.
Okay, so this is going to Germany as well. And then we only have 3 more games left where we are still waiting for the results.
But the Seraphon game is already finished. Maybe we can get a result on this.
Okay, and I can tell you the round is on 40 minutes left remaining, so there's still a lot of time for the players to finish. But we are only missing 3 games here.
Yes. And it looks quite good for the German guys. They only need 40 more points from the last 3 games.
Yeah, maybe we have a little bit of time to take a look at the standings. And maybe there are some results we can also tell you, which are already submitted. Okay, I think we can just go over to us now.
So Micha also gets a 15-5 for Team Germany.
Okay, so then we are already at 95 points and 2 games remaining. So it's for now it's 6 wins to the German team.
Team Germany needs 25 more points for the cap. Let's see if Colin and David can do this.
Yeah, so they are the ones who are still playing, it looks like.
Yep.
And in the meanwhile, as we said, we can take a look at the standings and maybe we can see something which we can share with you here. So Team Greece versus Italia is still going on.
It looks good for Team Italian.
Yeah, so they have like 4 kind of big wins here with only 1 loss.
Yeah.
So it looks like an Italian win here against Greece. We can see some of the results from Denmark versus Australia already. We have
we have 4 big wins for Denmark and just 1 for Australia.
So the one for Australia is a 20-0 by Zach with his Daughters of Cain against Martin's Osiak Bone Reapers, but still the other 4 games are big wins for Denmark. So it looks like a Danish win here against the Australian team.
Yes.
Then we have Switzerland against Scotland right now. It's also going on.
Yeah,
only 2 games missing.
But still good looking for Switzerland, who
Yeah,
got
so
4 wins and 2 losses right now. Yeah,
So
4 wins and
interesting.
2 losses.
Yeah, okay.
Wales against Norway. So this looks kind of good for Norway with 4 wins and 1 loss.
Yeah. Even though the little loss is a big one.
Mhm.
But it looks like a win to Norway here. I think they are a little bit disappointed by their results so far.
So they have to keep up.
Yeah, so maybe this will put them up in a better space here. And we see a big win by the Norwegian Iron Jaws player that will make you happy, definitely.
Of course it will.
And then
So
we have Serbia and Ireland.
So this looks good for... Oh no, it doesn't that much. I think this is even.
Yeah, pretty even match for now between Serbia and Ireland in the results, and there are still 2 or even 3 results pending, so we will see how this plays out.
Then we have the Roma players from Russia against Belgium. This looks also... I would not say even, but... 2 wins on both sides. It's
Yeah.
even.
So kind of even for now, and there are still 4 results pending.
Spain against Poland. We have no results here so far.
Yeah, so we just heard like 20 minutes ago in the interview that the Polish team is having an advantage right now, but yeah, we don't know for sure about the results. England versus the Czech Republic, there are no results submitted for now.
Slovenia against Bulgaria.
No,
There are 6 wins so far for Bulgaria.
So this looks like a big win for the Bulgarian side.
Yes, of course it does.
And then
Turkey
we
against
have-
Portugal.
Yeah.
This looks... We have 5 wins for Portugal and 3 wins... No, just 1 win for
That's even
Turkey.
5 wins for Portugal.
Oh yeah,
so
5 wins against
So it
1.
looks like a big win for the Portuguese side here against Turkey.
Austria
And
against
then-
Canada.
Yeah, there we heard from,
Wow, we have
from Lucas.
2 20-0s against Team Austria.
Okay, this is crazy. So we have cities against IDK with a 20-0. That's quite interesting. Then we have Ogre More Tribes against Gloomspite Kids with a 20-0.
Mhm.
And oh, it's 2. It's not 3. It's only 2. But still big wins here for Canada. But they also lost 2 games, so it's still up for grabs.
It's still possible for Austria to get this one. Then we have Sweden against Finland. That's 3 wins for Sweden so far. 1 big win from Ronja, who lost 19-1 in the previous round and now winning 19-1. And 1 small win for Finland. And we already know about Team Germany. Are there all other results? Yeah, Colin also went 16-4, so we can add this.
Okay, so and then there's only 1 result.
Yeah, if David wins this game
from David against Solomon,
or even makes a draw, or just 9 points are enough
yeah, so
to
so
cap this
with
one.
1 result only pending, it's 111 to 29. So this is a really big win for the German side here.
Yes. And the last round, America against Team France. We have 2 big wins for America. 2 very big wins and 1 good win for
French
side. So I think in this matchup everything is possible.
Yeah, so there are still 5 results left, so not easy to say for now.
So just a spoiler for you, if America win this round, we will see Poland versus America tomorrow. Hope
for the top table. Yeah.
I think this will be the stream tomorrow. And again for America, sorry, you have to play tomorrow at the morning again.
Yeah, that's...
but if you win
let's
this
see.
round 2, you will be on the third time at the screen, maybe. We will see this. Polen gegen Spanien.
Okay, so there's half an hour on the round left. We are currently looking
we are
for another walk around in the hall just to take a look what's going on.
Yeah, so while this we can a little bit talking about this matchup. Do you think about this as a so high outcome?
Yeah, I didn't expect such a big win for the German team. I think they were definitely favored going into this. And as the Northern Ireland, I think I don't know who it was. Somebody from the Northern Ireland side said that they were quite happy with their results so far, and I think they can be, of course. And so I think they also expected to be the underdog here a little bit. And
I mean, Northern Ireland already got 2 wins in their bracket, and I don't know that good because about their last years, but I thought there was like lower midfield, and I think if they play like this, they will get 1 or maybe 2, 1 more win, and even if they go 3-3, it's perfect for them. Of course, I think some of the results were higher than expected, maybe because of the pairing, maybe because of the barrier skill or something like this.
Yeah, so maybe it's interesting. We can look. We are currently taking a look. I can't show it to you right now, but we can take a look at the Northern Ireland results so far at the previous Worlds tournaments. And
so they were last team last year, only ahead of the team UN.
So they
sparring
placed
team.
25th of the 26 teams last year, and they were in 17th place in Amsterdam in 23. So so I think their goal is to just get a little bit more up there, and I think they are on a good way.
I think they already did with 2 wins here.
Yeah.
And if they get 1 more out of it, they will be maybe nearly in the middle, and that would be awesome.
Yeah, would be great for them for sure.
I think this is a big win for them. So I think tomorrow, if America wins against France, we have America and Poland, I think maybe the best teams right now on the top table. Do you think if one of these teams win the round, they can be stopped somehow?
Yeah, that's the question, right? I mean, this is a big clash tomorrow morning, probably. I mean, we don't know for sure if we expect the Polish team to have won, but we are not quite sure about the Americans. So if they won against against France, and they play the Polish team in the morning, I'm not quite sure. I mean, I think it's easier for the Americans to win in the end because they already played against against France.
Yes.
And the Polish team still has to play France, right?
So you mean if maybe Poland wins tomorrow against America, they then have to fight against the France team to secure the title?
Yeah, sure, in the final round.
And because of America has these big wins with 5-1 on Poland and America will win.
It will definitely be a big advantage, even if there is no team with a 6-0 at the end, and there will only be teams with 5-1. Then the Americans will be in the advantage because they scored so many points already. I mean that will definitely make a difference.
So we have America, France, and Poland. Do you have any other teams you could think about getting to the top?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think
Denmark.
I mean Denmark only got the 1 loss against France, right?
And only by 5 points.
Yeah.
And they had a big win in their roster so far, and I think they will also win this round. So maybe
they are still a contender for the top spots, right?
I think Spain is also a good team, but not good enough for the top places here, I think.
Yeah, maybe they will just place behind the top group, right? So they will
like
be
place
in the
5, 6,
5th or 6th place.
Some spots Team Germany wanna do as well. Do you think that Team Germany can try to get for top 3 places after this result?
Yeah, I mean, the result was really good. It gives them a lot of points. They are in the 3-1 bracket then, I think, for tomorrow.
Yes, they are.
And they scored a lot of points, so they will get a tough opponent in the morning.
So let's check what opponent is possible here. Want to see?
Yeah, so...
So they could get... So if France or Poland lost, they already faced Poland, so maybe they get France tomorrow.
Yeah, so if, assuming that America won against France,
so
they are still playing over there, so there's no result yet.
So they could get Spain if they lose this round. They could get Denmark or Australia if they win this round.
Yeah,
they
so there's a lot of
They
possible
could get
outcomes, right?
Belgium, they could get England, warmer players from Russia. So these
There's
all of these are very high matchups.
Many possibilities, but definitely, a tough one in the morning for them.
So I think this game will decide if Team Germany can aim for the top places or not.
Yeah, sure.
If they win this, they get their final game for the top 3 places.
Yeah.
If they lose, they go for the beer bracket.
Yeah, I mean, even if they lose, I mean, they will be at 4, possibly at 4-2 in the end if they manage to win the last round.
I will start walking through the hall. You can ask the chat if there's any special matchups or nations that you want to see. I will ask the guys for an interview.
Yeah,
Now
I
we
think
have
the chat heard us already. I don't think
Italy
I need to
versus
repeat
Greece.
it again.
Okay.
So chat, if you want to hear or see some special matchups, some special captains or players, just tell us and we send Cello.
Yeah, I think Italy versus Greece is already submitted. So
I can get one of the guys for an interview.
Yes, of
okay,
course.
so Martin is asking for Rich from Team Canada.
From Rich Canada.
Yes, then go for him.
Okay, well, can we discuss this on the mobile, on the conference call?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So we will just wait for the camera to be ready here.
So they want to see Australia, they want to see Jordan.
Yeah, we had Jordan yesterday, so
you will not see him again.
So we will go into the conference call so we can talk and see Marcel. And we can do that already. And he's dancing for us, I think.
He's just having fun. I didn't think he was prepared for us to see him.
It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah.
He's cool with that.
Yeah, come on.
I think
do the moves.
Robert is still working with the cam, so we are waiting for them to be ready and to go after him while he's moving around.
Harry already had Noah for an interview, and I think the American guys are still playing. So
yeah,
I'll just check if there are new results from the American against France team. So maybe there is some new information for us. So where it is? There. So America, no, still no results. Still 2 wins for both sides, but the bigger wins for Team America.
Yeah.
So still everything is possible. So what are the matchups? Still open is the Disciples of Zinj against Soulblight, Flesh Eater against Stormcast, Skaven against Cities, Iron Jaws against Slaanesh. Oh, James from Team England, maybe James from Team England. And I think now we got the final result for the game from David for the last remaining game here.
Yeah, let me check once again if they already submitted. No,
no, they didn't.
Still pending. So we're still working on the camera.
Yes. So we get the final result. It's a perfect draw. It's a perfect draw, and that is totally enough to get the cap for Team Germany.
Yeah, but I mean, we've talked yesterday how rare it is that we have that draw on 10-10 here.
Yes.
So this is
because you
this
have
is
the
kinda
same
crazy.
amount of points and also the same tactics.
Yeah, so same amount of battle tactics, same amount of points, which means that's 10 points to Germany and 10 points to Northern Ireland, but that only brings Northern Ireland to 39 points to Germany's 121. So they will reach the cap here and score the full 120 points, which is possible.
That brings them a lot up at the ladder. So
Yeah.
now the next opponent will be strong.
Yeah, as we said, as we expected. Yeah, so yeah, nice result for them. Definitely a confident boost as well, I think.
Yes, of course. And I think if you could just give me help me for a second, then I will try to get the coaches for the interview here.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so I will check once again if there's any news. Dario is going to grab the coaches for our post-game interview. But I think we are still working on our camera. Yeah, the clock says that there's only 22 minutes left. Masbadu is asking if it was a draw. Yeah, the last game of the match we were covering, so Germany versus Northern Ireland, was a draw. A 10-10 between Beasts of Chaos and Lumineth. But the whole result of the round was a big win for Germany.
So for you to know, we are just preparing for the post-game interview. They're just going for the picture now, and we're trying to get the camera right for you, so that you... It was a draw, yes. It was a perfect draw from David against his
I've
opponent.
already mentioned it.
Yes. Sorry, I just saw it in the chat.
No, it's fine.
So we are trying to get the captains for the post-game interview ready for you. And if you have some questions I should ask them, please tell me. Because I think there are a lot of things you want to know from these two captains, from Northern Ireland and from Team Germany. And whatever it is, just let me know so we can start here and give you the impressions from the team captains on the pairing, on the results, and what's their plan for maybe the next round. And if you get some funny questions, I should ask them to get a smile of them from the camera. I also want to see about this. And I think they're coming back right now, and we can see if we are ready so far. I will just go to them.
Yeah. Also need to have the camera ready for that though. Okay, so we're still trying to figure out how we bring the interview to you. The German team right now is celebrating their win. That's nice for them, definitely. And then we will get both of the coaches to us. Yeah, I'm not sure. Faye 19, regarding your question, I think they are swapping around the terrain and maps as well, but they are fairly similar on the tables anyway. But fair question, of course, fair question. Okay, so there's news about Denmark versus Australia. There's no final result yet, but there's 5 wins to Denmark with high scores, 15 and above for every one of them, and there's only one big win for Australia. So that's definitely going to the Danish side. There's also a final result from Switzerland versus Scotland, which is 19-70 for Switzerland. Okay, and we were talking about the fact that it's kind of funny that we had a dead draw here, and we just realized that Sweden and Finland also had a dead draw between Flesh Eaters and I don't see the faction here, but also a 10-10, and we didn't see much of that for now. Okay, so we will prepare for the interview. Just give us a quick second.
Sitting in front of us, so you don't see us. Oh, I don't. Okay. It's fine. Okay, we can start now. We have the 2 captains from Team Germany on my right side, but it doesn't look like. And we have the captain from the Northern Ireland, and it also doesn't look like. So you guys switching shirts. Was it planned before the game or after the game? To switch shirts.
To switch shirts. Well, it's a very common thing that you do. You switch shirts, but it's usually just that if you have a good game, you have to the end. Switch shirts. Yeah. As long as you know sizes.
So, Toby, yes. You had some rough matchups before, maybe not what you expected from now, and now you get a big win. Are you happy with the results?
Well, yeah, of course I'm happy. Like, I won big. I think in the previous matches, of course, I got some losses, but this was, how should I say it? Calculated losses for the team, you could say. Like, there were some coin flips where people went in big because they knew they need to win big to win for their team. And on the other hand, there were coin flips on my side where I went in big to win for my team. For example, against Poland, where I risked a lot to win for my team because we were on losing end, and it was the same in the last game. And in this game, it was just a pretty bad matchup for my opponent. he dealt with it well. He tried to score all the points. So congrats to him. They're still fighting, but it was a losing battle basically. Yeah.
And to my left side, you are right now at a score of 2-2, right?
Yes, we've won 2 rounds now and lost 2.
So when you look back to last year, you are like the second last place last year, only ahead of Team UN, and now you already have 2 wins. So we will definitely be better than last year. What makes this with you?
So last year, you Team UN beat us as well. We just got more points than them. But yeah, we're incredibly happy this year. Our goal coming in was to win a round, first of all. We won 2 rounds, so we're getting there. Tomorrow's another day. So we're just excited to play more games, and Team Germany willing to play against. Going into it, we knew it was rough. They are a really good team. And looking at the lists, we all saw down like we don't know how to deal with like half of these, and maybe came through in the pairings. But no, we're still happy, even one not ideal to get capped. But
I mean, in the stream it was very active. The chat was very good, but not the German chat.
Really?
Not the German chat. It was your wives and your family was hyped up. Hey, can you film him? Can you film him? I'm waiting. I helped him paint his army. His kids are waiting at home. I think your wives are very proud of you. And I think you can also be. Do you have something you want to tell them if they are still in the chat?
Well, thanks for keeping up. I'm sorry we disappointed when we were on stream.
You don't disappoint it, trust me.
But the community back at home is great. Like the club, the environment, even family, everyone's so supportive. And the fact that they chose to tune in and watch 2-3 hours of this, I'm glad just watched it, and hopefully it's still enjoyable.
It was absolutely enjoyable. We have great matchups and we have great teams here on the table. And Toby, now with this cap and 3-1 at the brackets,
yeah,
the next opponent will be tough. But I think if the next opponent, you beat this tough opponent, everything's possible. What do you think about this? What's your goal for the next 2 rounds?
Yeah, so definitely everything's possible. So far, we have some teams who haven't lost yet, but it's still 2 rounds to go. So there could be a case where two teams lose. So there's even still a spot for number 1 left, basically for us. However, the thing we are aiming for is still the podium. So we are currently 3-1. We just have to do a 5-1 now in the end, and then I think the podium is reachable. So yeah, we are hyped.
I think now you are totally in this tournament. After this round, everyone is hyped up, and you lost, but you're still hyped up because the results speaking for you. I think I have 2 awesome captains, the Northern Ireland on my right and the German on my left. I wish you the best luck for the next 2 rounds, and I hope everything went well for you. Good luck.
Yes, thank you very much.
All the best.
Thanks, Dario.
You could shake each other's hands.
Thank you.
And I don't know, I see some other guys over there. They will also be in here for an interview. So just have to change bets. And we see you maybe at the final games. Have a nice evening, and you can come over to me. Yes. So I don't know if I should keep going with this interview. Nice to see you again after you with me. Nice to see you here. Oh, the Nordic matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know what I have to talk about this because I have no idea how your matchup has gone. So you have to help me with this. I know you very well, and you have been here with me. So I give the words to the other captain. Can you tell me who you are and how the matchup was for you?
I'm Ted Ekegren. I'm 16-year-old player for Finland. I'm actually not the captain of Finland. The captain, I don't know, he couldn't come. So I'm his replacement for this interview. I had a good game, a couple of mistakes, but it was a good game overall, and I took the win by 4 victory points. But overall, Finland didn't do too good in the round.
So Sweden takes the lead in the Nordic fights, right?
Correct. We outpaired them and outplayed them. The only one we let win was the miner, so we didn't get like charges for assault of a miner.
So it was nice to them by not winning all 8 games?
We won 6 of them, 1 perfect draw and 1 loss.
I love these perfect draw games. We had also one here.
Yeah.
And how's it going for you now? You lost the first 2 games. That surprised me a lot because I had high bets on you for the top 3. And now you're back, so aiming for top 10 at least. Or what is your goal now?
Oh, top 10, absolutely. We're going for the top 5 still.
Yes, that's the right spirit.
We've had to 115 and then 113 in the scoring, so
So you get so much pared down that now you have the opponents you could win high against, and now you're back up. And
both that and also that the players dropped the pressure on themselves. It's like they started playing the game.
I know this last year, Team Germany lost the first 2 games, or the first game and the one against you. Because this could happen.
Oh yeah.
And over to you again. Did I mention it right? You are 16 years old and playing at the highest competitive Warhammer event at the world?
Yes, I'm 16. I'm turning 17 in a couple of days, 6th of May. So soon 17, but 16 still.
And is this your first big tournament, or did you mention some more?
First big tournament international. I've been to the biggest tournaments in Finland, of course. This tournament result before this is 4-1. So it's okay.
Oh, the GT 4-1 with 16 years. I am not even playing Warhammer at 16 years ago. At 16 years my age. It's nearly 16 years ago. So I'm a little bit older than you. How's the feeling? How's this atmosphere? What do you think this makes with the young guys like you?
I was lucky because I was chosen in the last minute. I was chosen in the last 2 weeks. I replaced one of the Finnish players. So I never got the time to.
Yeah, no preparation.
I had no preparation, which means I've got no time to stress and worry about the games. I just had to paint and play. So I never have had time to take stress over it. So it's actually quite calming because I've had 2 and 2, went 2 and 2 now, so 2 wins and 2 losses, and I'm quite happy with those results, especially against the armies. So double Slanesh, which is not good for me.
So I think I'm looking at 2 happy faces after this round. Even if you lost, you can be proud of yourself. The biggest tournament for you, international tournament, world tournament with 16 years, and you aiming for the top 5 again. I would expect nothing else from you. Do you have something you want to tell your community out there waiting for you at the end, standing at maybe the top places, maybe not, but what do you want to give them?
More Warhammer.
Yes, more Warhammer for everyone. More Warhammer. Anything else to do these wise words?
More younger players should go to tournaments. It's fun. Try it.
I think we could not end with better words. So thank you so much for this spontaneous interview.
Let's get the World Championship for the young junior.
Yes, the Junior World Championship.
4-man team. Let's go.
Why not?
Yeah.
I will see you there.
See you later.
Thank you, guys. What? Do I have to do a third in a row? Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
Also wild game previous round.
Yeah.
I was paired against Stormcast with 2x6 long strikes.
Come to me!
Huh?
We're coming.
I'll explain you it.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Nice to see you here.
Hi man, nice to see you.
I'm so happy that we can give other teams than we play on the stream a spot here to take a spot at the stream to their local community. Maybe they're watching right now, maybe they're looking the VOD. So you have the possibility to give them words they want to hear from you. But at first, you are from Slovenia?
Yes.
And you are from Bulgaria because because the first interview they changed shirts. So I was a little bit confused.
We are still wearing the correct shirt.
Will you change the shirts after this game?
I think we should, yes.
Okay, because it's a common way here, and you played an exciting round here. What was the... Oh, before I start in the round, do you want to introduce yourself? I start on my left with Team Bulgaria.
Hi, I'm George. I'm the captain of Team Bulgaria. I played Age of Sigmar for 2 years now, but I've played old school Warhammer for 10 years or something. I kind of see some people that kind of survived the end times.
Yeah.
I saw Mo, who I haven't seen in 14 years. I saw
Wow.
him here, he was amazing. And yeah, I've always had this love for the hobby, and it was time to get back into the hobby, into the new Age of Sigmar.
I will come back to this point later, but
Yeah.
first I will take my Slovenian guy to introduce himself.
Yeah, hi, I'm Timon. I'm the captain of Team Slovenia. We are same as Bulgaria for the first time here at the tournament. I myself don't play Age of Sigmar or any Warhammer for that long, like for 3-4 years. But we have also some of the old fantasy guard, as we call them, also in our ranks. But we are quite a small nation, So this was very close for us, and we are very glad that we took the plunge and joined for the first time. It's amazing.
And I'm so happy that I have you two teams here because the AoS worlds are growing and growing and growing. And for you, for the first time here, this atmosphere, these nice people, all what we have here, what does it make to you, and will you come back?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not new to the tournament scene. I've never seen it in this scale though. And getting even a team out of Bulgaria to fly here, and actually one of our guys even drove with the armies. It was a hassle, but once we're here, it's amazing. Most of my players haven't played on a scale like that. They haven't seen most of the armies. We get to see a lot of best painted. I mean, everything's next level.
So it's worth it.
Yeah, definitely worth it.
Was it worth it for you to come here?
Of course, we actually had no excuse. We are only a 3-drive with a car away. So
no
there was no other option.
So if this event will be taken another place at the World, will you come also?
I like to think so.
We have it on the stream, now you have to come.
Okay, that's it.
And as I mentioned, I want to come back to the old world, Warhammer Fantasy stuff. Because if Age of Sigmar is on YouTube or something like this, and everywhere is a hate commenter like, oh, Age of Sigmar, it's worse, they killed Old World, they killed something like this. Do you have something to say about this? What is Age of Sigmar really for us now, for you guys? Has it be Age of Sigmar or Old World, or can it be both?
Well, for us, it kind of depends on the community because we don't have a lot of players. So we had to make a conscious decision which system we're going to play. Not going to lie, Age of Sigmar literally and figuratively nuked the old world. But it's still growing. It's still growing, and people are enjoying the game. We got some old blood. We got a lot of new blood. And to be honest, I'm having more fun than I thought I would.
Well, that's a good point from you. And I think we are all tabletop players. We are not Age of Sigmar 40k. You can change this, but we are all in the same spot. We are all tabletop players, and we need to be together to grow this community, to make it open for other people to join. And would you agree on this, or would you say this is 40k, this is Age of Sigmar?
No, I think as long as we're having fun, it's toy soldiers. I don't think there is like room for politics or deep debate.
Yes,
you
that's
play
my
what you have fun with, that's it.
That's the perfect words here. We are adult guys putting little toy figures on the table, rolling dice and just having fun. I think I could not end with better words, so I give you the last words if you want to say something to your community. This time you can start if you want to.
Yes, of course. So our community is still pretty small, so I'm not sure if anyone will watch this, but maybe also to include all the other small communities. I think anyone who has some friends that play Age of Sigmar can, even if they're the only ones in their country, they can get 5 players together. The main thing is to have fun. If you can come with your friends, it's even better.
Yes.
Our goal was to win 1 game. We achieved that today. We'll probably still return tomorrow, try to win another one. But,
if not, I can play because I'm the additional team, so maybe.
We can make something happen, like a backdoor deal. But it's amazing, yes. The atmosphere, the people, everything. It's great games, everyone plays nice, amazing people.
Thank you so much. And your last words before I let you free.
Guys, play Age of Sigmar. So fun, so emotional. Try not to try hard as much, just to take the fun out of it. But tournament style is awesome. Play it for fun, play it to try hard. Believe me, you're gonna have a good time.
Thank you so much, guys. I wish you the best luck for your next rounds and also a nice evening. Enjoy the view, enjoy the locations.
Will do.
See you tomorrow.
See ya. Thank you.
And now I was not prepared. I was only prepared for one interview, but yeah, but I. Hey guys.
Hi, hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. So, you two has an excited round, and if we go to the world map, you're not that far away.
No.
Not far away from each other, and not far away from Austria as well.
So you had an easy way here, I hope for you, and now you can play against each other. Did you already played against the Greek team at the previous Worlds?
I missed the last year, the tournament, because I was there 2 years ago, Amsterdam, and I think so we didn't meet with the Greek guys, but was enjoyable to a couple of years, and this year was really, really fun play against the Greek team.
So that's a big compliment for you and your team. Can you give it back to the Italian team, or do you say something else?
No, I go away.
I would totally agree. The year before that, we had a like really tense, close game. It was like I didn't know. I don't know if we. I guess we lost by a small margin against the Italian team, and it was like very tight. And this year, it was like very nice communication, very nice. Playing on the table, and then we lost, I guess, because I don't know anything about the state of the game. I just was on my table doing stuff.
I was lucky because I the supporter, so I can oversee all the battle of the match, and he's a player, he cannot.
So you was sweating all the time. So
yeah.
Will we win? Will we lose? Will we win? Will we lose? But he's sweating for 8 tablets. You sweating for 1. So what was the final result on your game?
95 for us, 65 for them.
So kind of close, do you think? What were the matchups that swing a lot for you?
Went really well. Magotif and Argol were for the Greek team, our against the City of Sigmar.
And your City of Sigmar smashed them.
Yeah. Our player told me he was really lucky, and mostly their Greek team was really, really unlucky because everything
no 5
ups, no 5 ups, no explosion, no disease. So
if you can roll 5 ups, you should not play Nurgle.
Yeah.
Maybe you should try Nighthound. That's only 4 up.
Yeah.
Better choice then. Yeah.
And so now, can you, Sammy? You are now 3-1 or 2-2?
2-2.
You're 2-2.
Yeah.
You are 1-3.
Yes, I guess.
So of course now you have to be. Your goal has to be positive. Now you're aiming for 4-2?
Yeah, we are aiming for it.
For 4-2. And what's your goal now? 3-3?
3-3, yeah. We did that like 3 times in a row now, or 2 times in a row. So it will be like difficult to fight to get 2 more wins because like all the like decent players are like very stacked in the middle. So to fight our way on top will be a tough choice, or will be a tough competition, but I guess if we get some nice matchups, it's possible.
Yeah. I hope so, that you all have 2 more nice matchups tomorrow. 16 more games for your teams, and because we maybe not be able to get your matches on the stream, is there something you want to tell your community who's watching the stream at home for the next games? Are there anything you want to tell them if they're watching at home and seeing the results?
First
to the Greek.
So he can.
So he can think about it.
I guess the Greek community is right here, so I can talk to them now and say, yeah, we will grow it. And as a Merc from Germany, it's also a pleasure and an honor to fight for the Greek.
Thank you so much.
And for our community, this year is a new captain, so we restyle everything about the team, but we are positive because they are doing great result with a couple of missteps, but it went really well, so we're gonna go forward and keep for the next year, getting better and better.
One last question for you. There's a big tournament also hosting by the Alpine Cup in your country. Will you be there?
Yeah, with a team as a player, and I want to ruin the play for the other because I'm going to play maybe 50 Thunderers cards.
Nice.
I want to play.
You need to go now.
Oh,
no, of course you can.
Every time.
I hate dwarfs.
Everyone.
That's personal. Because my best friend at home, he's probably watching. He slapped me my first games I played ever, Age of Sigmar with Fire Slayers, and that's when the grudge starts.
Keep playing.
No, don't do it. So guys, thank you so much for your interview. I hope you enjoy your next games tomorrow, and I wish you the best luck for tomorrow. Enjoy your evening, enjoy the venue, the location, and see you tomorrow.
Thanks for the invitation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Because we have the next guys coming to me, and I just get their microphones. I like it perfect that Cello didn't tell me that I have to do that much interviews. And hello, you again.
Yeah, me again.
So I can give you something back for the dice.
Yeah.
I don't have that much time because they told me I'm talking too much. But that's why I will give the word directly to you. I have the captain from the Turkey, first year for you. I have the captain from Portugal, first year for you too.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about this Age of Sigmar event, the Worlds? What do you think of being here? How do you enjoy this? And because he gave me one of his dice before you did, he has the first word.
Sure. I mean, from the first moment, we were just so excited. The tables are amazing. The atmosphere, everyone's so kind. It's just very nice to be here. And we already have some previous relationships with Portuguese teams and everything, and we already knew a few people around here, so it felt like home. But
oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Yeah, it's so nice to be here.
I can appreciate this because for me, this is every time I go to an Warhammer event, I see friends I probably didn't see for over a year. It feels like home. Everyone is welcome here, and this is the Age of Sigmar community. Can you say the same, or do you want to put something more on this?
So I think that it's great to be here out in Leoben. Worlds for the last couple years has been in a little bit out of Amsterdam.
Yes.
Which is great, but the scenery, everything is just awesome, and the play space is nice. And even though this is my first time on a proper national team, this is actually my second time being here because I was on Team United Nations last year.
Ah, so as I'm this year, but you could play and I'm not.
Yeah, no, but it's as always. Worlds is great. I mean, tons of friends. I'm actually from the States, and there are so many people here that I only get to see once a year, and it's really great.
So, are there any last words you want to give to your community who's probably still watching at home and cheering for you?
Well, that's the last day tomorrow, so tomorrow's the last day. We'll just give it our best shot.
I hope so.
Well, do whatever you can. That's it.
Yeah. And you?
Yeah, we're happy with our results so far given the training, and we're shooting for best newcomer. So
yeah, you have the opportunity, but I think they will make it hard for you, and you have to give me a dice from here because this is missing. And
there you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you all so much for your interview. I wish you the best luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much as well. All right.
And the micros to the next one, and thank you so much. I got a dice.
Thank you guys.
Right is my chocolate side, so you're the good guy.
Oh,
yeah. So I have on my left side, it's already on, the Team Norwegian, and on my right side it's Team
Wales. Yeah.
Team Wales. So Team Wales and Team Norwegian, oh, I'm talking too much today. Two teams who participate a lot in the last years on these Worlds. What makes this World special for you? Maybe if it's for you the first time, of course, you can say about this one.
Yeah, for me, it's exactly that. It's the first time I'm here.
I
was planning to go last year, couldn't. Crashed with something else, so first time I'm here.
So then tell me, what do you feel about being here around?
It's huge. It's a huge venue, good number of teams, a lot of new faces. Seen a fair few familiar faces through tournament setting, but now there's
So do
way
you
more.
feel yourself welcome at this event?
Yeah.
And that's all I need to know, because you're smiling and that makes me happy too.
Yeah.
And to you, please don't tell me you're only the first time here too.
No, I've been here
Oh,
a few
God.
times before. No, so this is the first time I'm playing and captaining at the same time.
Wow.
So that's kind
Double
of
trouble.
interesting. So last year I was here just coaching. We actually played Norway last year as well, which was really good. I think we beat you last time, so you got Vengeance on us this time. So that was
So
good.
Norwegian win this time?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. It was looking like a close round for a little bit, but you had a couple of really big wins early on, and it was just too much to come back from, I think. So yeah, it was good. But you guys played really well. It was a really good round as always. So yeah, loved it.
You're also happy to be here, as I see from your smile?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think this is probably my favourite World so far in terms of the teams that we've played. We've played a few teams that we've never played before as well, which is really good. And yeah, like Stein said, really like massive event. The venue's great. Yeah, it's a really good atmosphere this year. I do think that it's a bit more chaotic this year. You know, a lot of the teams are much closer, and we're getting some really interesting results through over the last couple of days.
Yes.
Yeah, it's been actually really exciting this year, even to watch and things, see all the results come in.
But as you said, these are some special events here, some special worlds with chaotic results. And because of both of you have big communities at home watching this and waiting for you to get the results, are there any last words you have for them if we get not be able to get you on the stream maybe tomorrow?
Just come around, Beth. Wales forever.
Wales forever. Perfect. And for you?
Alt for Norge.
And by the way, because Poland gave me a dice, I also need one of yours.
Oh, I
already
don't
have one of
here.
yours.
Let's see.
Oh.
I don't have one in my pockets.
Then I will come back to you.
I'll get you one.
Thank you so much, and wish you the best of luck
Thanks
for tomorrow.
very much, man.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey guys, thank you very much for today's chat community around. What was very amazing, and we're really looking forward to the final day tomorrow. We will be here at 8:30. We will continue for the German speaking and German language with the German team insights. So if you're in Germany and you can listen to German, everyone feels free to continue. We'll just spend 10 till 12 minutes for some German questions for the German team in German language. So thanks again. See you tomorrow morning for the final day. It will be a very tough day, but I think the most exciting one, and see the final outcomes. I wish you everyone a great evening. Enjoy time. Maybe for someone it's in the morning. So enjoy the rest of your day, and speak you soon in the morning. Bye bye and cheers.
Diesen ganzen Müll müssen wir mal wegräumen. Was hält das in meinem
aus, ich bin so fertig.
Das
sieht aus, als ob ich 8 Stunden gearbeitet hätte.
Ja, ist so.
Ja.
Kann ich es in der Hand halten oder muss ich es dran machen?
an der Stelle.
Beim Sunny Scheiß. Ich lasse es in der Hand, ne? Bei mir.
Nein.
Ja, wie hängt das doch so hier runter? Guck mal.
Ja, dann
steckst du hin das Weiße.
Knüll dir was zusammen.
Let's go!
Soll ich mal selber probieren? Ja, mach gerne.
Das ist voll cool, ne? Alles, was ich sage, kann jeder hören. Also falls euch irgendwie falls das touchy ist.
Ich stand ja davor. Kran geht auch easy, ja.
So?
Nee, also entweder steckst du irgendeinen Kragen rein oder du knüllst es zusammen.
Hier knüllst du es zusammen.
Bei den Jerseys geht das nicht so gut, dann fällt es immer runter.
Ja, einfach so zusammen.
Oh, what the
Genau so.
Häng doch einfach
Was
den
war das
Kragen.
denn?
Colin.
Das ist Magnet.
Was ist das Problem? Kratzt der Bart.
So?
Sehr gut, Kolle.
Okay.
Ja, wie soll ich den Bart ankommen?
Alter, ich bin gerade erschrocken.
Prost zusammen. Ja, vielen Dank. Ich glaube schon, dass es heute noch ein Schöppchen gibt. Fangen wir mal an mit dem...
Ich bin so fertig.
Ist egal. wir sind weit genug weg. Matti, wir lieben dich. Wo ist Leckerbichen? Da gibt es alles gleich im Nachgang. Denke ich mal, ich habe schon gehört, der ist der Tisch reserviert und es ist deswegen nicht so viel Zeit. Das heißt, wir haben jetzt ungefähr nochmal 10 Minuten für euch. Ein kleines Recap vom heutigen Tag. Ihr habt jetzt heute quasi 2 Spiele gemacht. Das zweite war gegen Nordirland und das erste war heute gegen die Griechenland, oder?
Griechen, ja.
Und ihr habt beide Spiele gewonnen.
Yes, wir haben beide
Das
Runden
bedeutet, ihr
gewonnen.
steht heute 3-1.
Ja, wir stehen 3-1, ja, also alles noch drin.
Alles noch drin.
Morgen kommt natürlich der Brüller.
Dänemark, ne?
Morgen ist
Hab ich
Dänemark,
schon
glaube ich.
gesehen. Ja, Dänemark.
Und du bist ja als Coach hier dabei. Bist du denn zufrieden mit den Leistungen der Spieler?
Ja, also ich meine, 3-1 gibt es jetzt nicht groß was unzufrieden zu sein. Klar, Verbesserungspotenzial ist immer. Es sind viele individuelle Matchups und keiner, auch nicht von den anderen Teams, spielt jedes seiner Matchups perfekt. Und ja, Einschätzung ist auch immer ein Ding. Die ändern sich auch über den Verlauf von so einem Turnier mal. Manu kennt es als langjähriger Team Germany-Veteran. Das ist eine sehr schnelllebige Geschichte. Und,
eine geile Frage dazu wäre eigentlich, oftmals hat man, das hatten wir ja schon ein paar Mal immer diskutiert, du gehst jetzt irgendwo an den Tisch und denkst, okay, dein Spieler sagt ein grünes Matchup. Ist das dann so, dass man immer sagt, okay, grünes Matchup, vielleicht ist der Battleplan gelb, schenkt man jetzt Vertrauen zu dem Spieler, weil man sagt, es ist wirklich grün, oder ist das manchmal, wo man wirklich im Nachhinein so denkt, okay, ist es wirklich so grün oder ist es vielleicht doch eher ein 50-50 im Nachgang?
Also voll oft. Also ich hatte das heute auch wieder. Natürlich, man macht sich immer Gedanken, vor allem wenn man jetzt nicht so punktet, wie die Einschätzungen waren. Auch wenn es nur vielleicht 3-4 Punkte weniger sind, aber das ist ja maßlos das Spiel, genau. Und man macht sich ja dann immer Gedanken und ich hatte das auch heute gegen Slave so, wo ich gedacht habe, boah, es ist schon viel schief gelaufen. Ich habe jetzt eine 4,5 von 7 eingeschätzt, das heißt so 12, 13 Punkte, ne? Also leichter Sieg. Und wo ich dann so sage, ist es wirklich so gut oder ist es vielleicht sogar schlechter, aber ich war dann der Meinung, ey, doch, es ist so gut, es ist einfach nur sehr viel schlecht gelaufen. Ja, also,
Gibt's ja auch mal.
Genau, das gibt's auch mal, aber wie du schon sagst, es gibt auch diese Dinge, wo du sagst, okay, ich habe mich einfach verschätzt, weil ich vielleicht zum Beispiel nur ein Testspiel gegen im Vorfeld gemacht habe. Ja? Wenn man zum Beispiel jetzt mal Tobis Liste sieht, dagegen hat ja niemand gepreppt, niemand geübt, dagegen hat man vielleicht einmal gespielt jetzt im Vorfeld. Und das heißt, die Einschätzung kann gar nicht zu 100% richtig sein. Ne?
Ja, das beste Beispiel ist auch die Nightout-Liste von den Dänen.
Oder auch die Skaven-Liste, die Rattenliste. Das ist einfach so.
dazu kommt noch, gerade wenn Games eng und umkämpft sind, also alle Einschätzungen, die, ich sag mal, leichte Wins, leichte Niederlagen beinhalten, werden auch noch dadurch sehr stark beeinträchtigt, dass die Worlds Matrix sehr volatil ist in dem Bereich. Also mit einem Punkt Unterschied zu gewinnen bedeutet sofort ein 12-8, mit einem Unterschied zu verlieren bedeutet 8-12. Da kommt nicht dieser 9-11 Zwischenschritt, den gibt es nur bei einem Draw mit unterschiedlichen Battle Tactics.
Das bedeutet ja eigentlich
das heißt,
ein Punkt, da macht er manchmal 2 Punkte auf der Matrix.
Genau.
Ja,
Da passieren innerhalb von 2 Punkten ein 4-Punkte-Swing und das kann manchmal auch Runde 5 passieren. Das sorgt natürlich dafür, dass gerade diese knappen Einschätzungen durchaus mal anders ausgehen können, in beide Richtungen logischerweise.
Ja. Also wir haben gestern viel über die Spiele gesprochen. Ich meine, heute haben wir sogar euch auf dem Stream gehabt, weil das irgendwie für uns eine coole Chance war in dem Zusammenhang. Morgen wäre es natürlich auch geil gewesen gegen den, muss man natürlich auch sagen, aber müssen wir gucken, wie wir es jetzt managen, haben wir noch keine Entscheidung gefällt. Deswegen, das haben wir voll besprochen, mal ein paar mehr Insights. Ja. Es sind ja ein paar neue Leute dabei, die zum Beispiel noch nie beim AoS Worlds dabei waren, auch nicht im Team in Deutschland dabei sind.
6 Stück.
6 Stück, das ist natürlich krass. Als Coach, ist das ein Gefühl manchmal von Stolz, das man entwickelt, wenn du quasi jemandem Vertrauen schenkst, der gibt dir eine gute Einschätzung und gibt dir dann das Spiel zurück? Als Beispiel mal Pascal, der hat jetzt im Spiel ein 18-2 geholt, steht man als Coach daneben und ist dann stolz auf die Situation, dass er das jetzt gemacht hat und geschafft hat?
Na gut, am Ende hat er selber gespielt, ne? Also das freut mich natürlich für ihn. Und man muss dazu natürlich auch sagen, auch wenn das jetzt 6 Leute sind, die das erste Mal bei Team AoS Germany als Spieler sind, das sind alles keine unerfahrenen Leute im Tabletop. Einige von ihnen haben in anderen Systemen auch schon auf dem höchsten Niveau gespielt. Andere sind vielleicht im AoS Worlds Umfeld auch schon aktiv gewesen, wie zum Beispiel Wolfgang, der jetzt als Spieler dabei ist, der sonst als Coach dabei war in der Vergangenheit schon. Und jemand wie Pascal oder Marc haben den Bewerbungsprozess entweder schon mal durchlaufen, waren also auch schon mal im Umfeld aktiv oder haben auch so einfach eine sehr umfangreiche Tabletop-Erfahrung. Pascal hat zum Beispiel die meisten Turniere abgerissen im letzten Jahr von allen Spielern an der Platte. Und wie das Spiel geht, braucht man keinem von denen mehr zu erzählen. Und,
Nein.
Und diese Einschätzungen werden im Vorhinein auch mehr als breit diskutiert. Die Pairings werden ja intensiv vorbereitet.
Ja, aber ich will
Das
das
heißt,
bisschen
die
aus dir
dann-
rauskitzeln, das Persönliche, also das Gefühl.
Ja.
Also
Ja.
wenn Pucellino als Beispiel Pascal auf Singles fährt, dann fährt er hin, gewinnt ein Spiel, klatscht ab und alles ist cool. Hier ist es ja so, dass er nach quasi du hingehst, fragst, wie es läuft, Max fragt und man quasi ja so dieses Teamgefühl entwickelt. Das ist ja was anderes. Und entwickelt man dann quasi sowas wie einen Stolz, wo man sagt, ey Pascal, 18-2 ist für unser Team geil und guckt man sich dann gegenseitig an und sagt dann so, ey Pascal schon 18 Punkte, das ist cool, freut man sich Ich meine, dann du kennst es doch ganz selber, anders. wenn du
auf Teamturniere fährst.
Ja klar, aber
Freust du dich für dich am meisten, wenn du gewinnst, oder für deine Teamkollegen?
ich wäre ja so und so eher der Teamspieler generell.
Aber genau, das ist es.
Aber jetzt als Coach hätte ich ja gesagt, das ist stolz. Ich wollte das Martin
Ja.
rauskitzeln, dass er quasi das Gefühl sagt, so, ich bin schon stolz auf meine Jungs.
Also ich sage da natürlich schon, dass sie das gut gemacht haben.
Aber man darf
so
nicht zu
ist
hoch
es nicht.
loben.
Genau, man darf die natürlich jetzt auch nicht in den Himmel loben. Man muss hungrig bleiben. Deswegen ja, die Leute freuen sich untereinander. Ich als Coach spiele ja sowieso nicht selber. Das heißt, ich habe nur die übertragene Freude praktisch, wenn meine Leute gut performen. Und klar freut mich das für jeden, der da gut performt. Und genauso leidet man auch mit, wenn jemand halt eine Entscheidung trifft, die der vielleicht danach bereut, sich ärgert. Freude und Leid sind da immer sehr nah beieinander. Und das muss man halt als Team auch auffangen. Da ist zwischen den Spielen, gerade an einem Tag in der Mittagspause, ist da gar nicht so super viel Zeit für, weil nach den Games, wenn man alles eingetragen hat, erstmal seinen ganzen Kram wieder rüber in die Team-Lounge gebracht hat. Dann geht man zum Essen, währenddessen bereitet man schon die neuen Pairings vor, weil man dann ja erst seinen Gegner kennt. Und das geht alles so flott.
Senor hat zum Beispiel vorhin gesagt, boah, wir haben jetzt 1 Stunde Pause, das war voll lang. Aber als Spieler ist das...
Es geht zack, das ist so schnell.
Also es kommt einem vor, als ob man von Spiel in Spiel direkt reinhupfen
finde ich
würde.
auch.
Als Spieler, je nachdem wie sehr man ins Pairing involviert ist, geht es vielleicht sogar noch. Aber wenn man am Pairing-Prozess beteiligt ist, so wie Tobi oder auch Dominik jetzt, da gibt es eigentlich keine Pause.
Und das zwei Spiele am Tag. Ne? Wir reden ja gerade über 2 Spiele an einem Tag. Das ist ja schon nochmal was anderes eigentlich.
Und das heißt, die meisten intensiven Besprechungen macht man dann abends wieder zusammen im Teamhaus.
Da geht es ja weiter.
Genau, da
Fürs
geht es dann
nächsten
weiter.
Tag.
Heute wird gegrübelt, das
Genau.
kann ich sagen.
Dann sitzt man da vielleicht in der Sauna, unterhält sich bei einem netten Aufguss der Stork-Zwillinge.
Kommen wir auch zur nächsten Frage. Wie wird jetzt, also ihr geht jetzt essen, was ist danach? Was wird dann gemacht? Geht wieder einen richtig harten Grind nochmal ins Pairing?
Also was jetzt die letzten Tage so war, wir sind erstmal angekommen, jeder hat sich frisch gemacht und dann gab es was zu essen. Und dann ist es so, dass halt die Verantwortlichen, also jetzt vor allem Tobi, Matti und Domme und dann auch noch gerne 1, 2 andere, Micha, ich oder Marc oder so, uns zusammensetzen und halt über die Einschätzung nochmal drüber gucken. Also das macht jeder Einzelne und dann halt auch einfach pairen. Ja, dann pairt man das mehrmals und schaut, ey, was ist das Beste, was ist der beste Outcome für uns, was ist der schlechteste.
Ich glaube,
und das
für uns ist der Stream abgeschmiert.
Oh. Oh.
Wir müssen kurz so weitermachen, sorry.
Weiter?
Ja, Teams hängt gerade, sehe ich da, deswegen habe ich kurz das Bild gewechselt.
Okay. Genau, und ja, also heute Abend, jetzt wissen wir, dass wir wahrscheinlich gegen Dänemark spielen. Heute Abend wird es, glaube ich, richtig heiß, weil jetzt haben wir einen schönen Sieg gefeiert. Wir hatten gestern gegen Polen den Dämpfer, ja, und Polen ist richtig stark dieses Jahr. Also was ich gesehen habe, richtig heftig. Und jetzt kommt Dänemark und wir kennen Dänemark von den letzten Jahren. Das Team hat sich ein bisschen gewandelt, da gibt es auch ein paar Leute, die in der Krise sind, also so ein Kaspar, ne? Der hat jetzt, glaube ich, irgendwie, also gestern
hat er wieder gut
genau.
Gas
Das sind alles Top-Spieler, aber wir sind auch alles gute Spieler und dann kommt es auf so minimale Sachen an, im Pairing und in den einzelnen Spielen, auch mal Glück und da wird es drauf ankommen. Und dann machen wir natürlich auch noch ein bisschen Spaß heute Abend, also wir gehen in die Sauna, wir rauchen Pfeifchen
aber
und so
ihr habt
weiter.
Bock. Also jetzt mal.
Ja, jetzt geht's jetzt richtig los.
Jetzt geht's richtig los. Morgen ist der geile Tag.
Morgen ist entscheidend.
Es kann alles jetzt passieren. Es kann wirklich alles passieren. Es können 2 Niederlagen sein, es können 2 Siege sein und Treppchen. Es kann alles passieren.
Ich glaube schon von den Platzierungen, auch sogar 1.
Ja.
Geht auch noch.
Theoretisch auch noch. Wenn
Genau,
Polen-
bis 16, 17 ist ja jetzt ungefähr alles drin.
ist alles möglich.
Ja. Was sehr interessant ist, was glaube ich bei BCP steht, die haben ja unentschieden gespielt und es ist beides als Sieg gegangen. Also laut BCP. Ich weiß nicht, wie das geregelt wird. Hast du schon gesehen? Habt ihr schon gesehen?
Also ich habe gesehen, dass Frankreich gegen Amerika 80 gespielt hat.
Und es sieht nach
Wie
Sieg
das,
aus,
wie
laut
das
Tabelle. Ich
gewertet
weiß.
wird, das sind die.
Aber jetzt überleg mal, du hast gesagt, es ist jetzt noch spannend. Überleg mal, wie es die letzten Jahre auf Worlds war, wo das ein bisschen anders war, wo die Punkte gezählt haben.
Ja.
Da waren manche schon irgendwie 100
Ich weiß.
Punkte vorne.
Ja.
Und konnte man schon sehen, okay, der gewinnt jetzt oder der gewinnt jetzt. Das ist dieses Jahr anders.
Ja, wir hatten denen eine E-Mail geschickt, weil wie wir es hier mal machen bei der AoS Club Championship, dass das System deutlich besser ist und dann haben die es übernommen. Mann und Scherz.
Ja, ich weiß. Ich hab's nicht, wusste es.
Nein, also wir haben das ja auch gesagt, vor allem, weil du jetzt ja bis zum Ende mitfieberst. Das ist ja was ganz anderes und das ist richtig cool.
Wir müssen zum Ende kommen.
Ja.
Die Jungs müssen zum Essen, wir wollen uns nicht zu lange abhalten.
Ja.
Vielen Dank nochmal für eure Zeit. Wir drücken euch die Daumen. Also wir haben sie jetzt live mitgenommen. Richtig geile Emotionen von euch auffangen, auch bei Instagram. Und wir drücken euch natürlich die Daumen heute
Erholt
Abend,
euch gut.
dass ihr euch gut vorbereitet.
Regeneriert euch gut und dann morgen wieder fit zu sein.
Yes.
Morgen werden fett die Daumen gedrückt. Danke euch.
Machen wir.
Und Matti. Immer stolz sein, nicht zu viel, hast du absolut recht. Ihr müsst ja Leistung bringen.
Das ist so.
An dieser Stelle dann nochmal vielen Dank, auch die noch hier mit dabei waren. Echt viel los heute am ganzen Tag. Sehr, sehr geil. Team Deutschland, alle, die Deutschland mitverfolgen, die sind morgen am Start, morgen gegen Dänemark. Wir sind bei Instagram mit dabei und verfolgen die Jungs. Auf einen schönen Abend euch. Wir sehen uns morgen. Auf Wiedersehen. Bleibt geschmeidig. Ciao, ciao.